absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it. That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Ladies and gentlemen, as promised, the Champions Walk is on. 9 a.m. local time here on the Place du Triangle de l'Amitié. It is Sunday morning, and we're going to wrap up this 2025 UTMB week in the best possible way. I invite you to start walking with me. We're going to have the first runner, the first winner, the first champion, Jolene Chep, who took the win in the women's category at OCC. Let's go. So as you can see, we have a lot of runners still wrapping up their UTMB. We still have a lot of time before this happens, until the last runners, until the cutoff. We're gonna have this afternoon the award ceremony. But for now, I'm gonna try to not trip because we have a lot of interviews to do. As I was telling you, the way this thing's gonna work is that we're gonna do the two champions of OCC, so Jolene and Jim. Then we'll have it for CCC. We'll have oh, I'm blanking already. This is bad. This is really bad. Martyna Mlynarczyk and Francesco Puppi, and then finally in UTMB, Tom Evans and Ruth Croft. So in this order, or approximately, we're gonna have OCC, CCC, and UTMB the champions. And so far, there's no champions, but there's a lot of walking. I hope you can bear with us. We're gonna make it happen. And obviously, it is a bit crisp. The air is cold this morning, so we're gonna carry on this first interview inside. Let's go.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah.
And here we go. It is nice and warm. We have comfy couches. This is exactly the right setup to have our first interview. Hey, Jolene, how are you?
I'm fine.
You can take the microphone so everyone can hear us, and we're going to have a conversation. So just like I said to everyone, it's not an interview.
Yes.
It's you, my friend, with me, and we're just gonna talk.
Yes.
So first question, because this is what we do. How are you doing this morning?
I'm doing good. Yeah. I'm happy. I feel I like the area. It's good and nice.
Yeah, it is a pretty epic view with the Mont Blanc right behind us.
Yeah.
So you're familiar with this valley. You've been to Chamonix before, successfully as well. And so you came back to OCC, your longest race. It's been a very quick transition from last year, your first race at Cerzinal, and then Mont Blanc Marathon, and then OCC, the final of the UTMB World Series. But before that, I'd like to go back to the very early days at home when you first started running. Can you tell us how all of this happened to you, and take us back to when you were a teenager and running like back then?
Okay, me, when I was young, I started to run when I was in school, I was running. I love running, and then it reached an extent that I went to another camp in Keringet, my home in Nakuru. So and then I was a good runner, and then they select me to another camp to be in high school with a free scholarship. So I studied when running, and then I went to the I was running 800 meters, and then I was selected in the Kenya team to go to Uganda, where I ran 2:04. So I was happy. I like running, and then after that, when I finished Form 4 high school, then it was hard for me because I was not having somebody who can assist me with the shelter because I have finished the school. So and they was helping the people who are in high school, and then when you finish school, maybe you will go and rent your house and search for the food. So my home is humble family, so they was not afford to buy for me food, to rent a house, because we have another children like I'm number 3. We are 7 in my home. So my mom is a single mom. My father died when I was 10 years. So she was taking care of them, maybe paying school fees. Even sometimes they cannot go to school because they don't have school fees. But me, I was proud that I ran, and then I got a scholarship to finish high school. And then after that, I go back to home. I say, if there is no somebody who can assist me to have food and shelter, so I say I have to go back to home. So I went back home, running slowly, but I was not seeing it's not good without a group teamwork. So and then I go to live, and then I got my children. 2 children, and then another one. So now it's a boy, 8 years, and then 3 years girl. And then after that, my life goes bad. I was not having anything. I was going to like a business, buying clothes and selling. And then sometimes I wake up at 4 to go to some plants. Maybe somebody have a job, so I can go to do it. Maybe I do like all day, and then I get something for food for my children. And then after that, sometimes I was helping my mom. Yeah. My life was very bad, but I thank God. It's reached an extent where my friend, we were at the same high school. She decided to help me. I know even she's running now in Sydney Marathon, Evelyn Chirchir. She decided to help me and tell me that, Jolene, you have to come back because you are faster than even me, and now I'm okay. So I was telling her that if I come, I will not have anything. Nobody will assist me. And then he said to me that, Jolene, come to my house and I will help you with everything. You will eat what I eat. I will eat in my house. And then I decided to go with my mom and leave my children there to take care. And so it was hard for me because at first they didn't accept me that I'm going to run. They say maybe you are going, and then maybe you will come with other children. So it was very hard for me. even my brothers did not accept me that I have accepted and I am going to run again. They told me they was like quarreling to my mom that she cannot take care of your children because maybe you will go and come with that. So, and then I was crying. Even my mom was crying and saying, I have to take care of Jolene children, and I know she will do it. So after that, I left the children with my mom, and when I was in the camp, I was having a lot of worries because my brothers was not good. But after that, I tell God, if they are doing this to me, maybe only I give out to God to take care of my children. I don't know. Even I was just crying at night and saying, God, take care of my children, not to die. Even I get them with a small bread, and then I will assist them. And then when I come to start training road race, after that I was saying, I'm not good again. I had reached an extent that my mom told me and my sister, you have to come back to take care of your children. I see you, it's not good again. You are doing like that. You are not going anywhere. And then I tell, it was last year, I told, you have to give me 1 year now. And then if I will not do, I will come back home. Then I found another lady in Italy. She told me, maybe Jolene, you can come and try trails, mountains. And then I told that lady that it's good, everything I will try, even if it is climbing up the tree, because my life is in bad condition. So I tried my best. I come and run, and I was fast in the uphill. And then my coach selected me in Mlynarczyk runners, and then I start running, continue with my training. I was happy. I was helped there with the coach Julian in Mlynarczyk runners. And then I come to Sharasnal, where I was very happy, where I won the race, and it was my first time. So I was very happy. And then my children was happy. Even my mom was happy. So now I thank God.
What a story. Thank you so much for sharing. We certainly did not know the extent of what you had gone through, and the perseverance and the grit and the determination against the odds. And we're so grateful that you found trail running and you found this world, because now you belong to it. You are one of the best. And you can support your children now, your family.
Yeah.
You had a plan, maybe it wasn't clear at the beginning, but now everything is working out, and we're so happy for you, Jolene.
Thank you very much.
And so, I mean, where do we go from there? I mean, now life has taken a massive turn to the better. You're here in France, in Chamonix. Are you going to get the opportunity at some point to bring your children to see you race?
Like here?
Yes, wherever you will be racing.
Yeah, I will be happy to maybe to get a chance to bring my children to come to here. So I know they will be happy. Even my son, every day telling me when he see maybe a flight going up, he say, my mind is passing. So I am happy if I get a chance to come with my children. Even me, I would be happy, a lot happy. I will appreciate a lot.
And so during this period of your life, and then with what you know now, with the fact that you've traveled to many countries and you've successfully won so many races, what have you learned?
I have learned that trails is good to run, and it helps people a lot. So I have to tell the young ladies and girls that it's good. Maybe you don't have to give up. Like me, I had give up a lot. I was having a lot of weight, like 74 kilos, and then I had to run, and I am now 45 kg. So I was having a spirit of running. So I like. Yeah.
Wow. Can you describe this process? How you lost so much weight and what you did?
Yeah, when I was 74 kilos when I come to run in Keringet, and most of the people, they were just laughing at me that this is running, or maybe there is something was coming for. So that I was running like 20 kilometers in the morning, and at 10 again I ran 10 kilometers, at 4 10 kilometers, so it was like 40 kilometers a day. Yeah.
40 kilometers per day. Was it every day?
Yeah, every day.
And for how long did you do that?
It's like 2 months.
2 months?
Yeah.
And then
I lose a lot of weight. It was when I come to weight, I was in a day I lose 1 kilo a day.
Wow.
Yeah.
maybe
I was very happy.
Maybe people do not try this at home.
Maybe don't try this at home.
But we're very happy that it worked for you.
Yeah.
And so maybe a little bit about your race, because we have images of the race recap about what you've done during OCC. And so we're going to show this on the screen, and we can watch it, and you can let us know how does that make you feel.
Yeah.
And if you want to comment. It will start in a minute.
Yeah.
There we go. So what's happening there?
So on that point, it's come in my mind, and then I was saying this is the big race for me, and I have to try hard. I was praying that God help me. If not me, it's all about my children, and then we go.
And so here, you're going to the aid station, and you were with Yao Miao.
Yeah.
A lot of the time.
Yeah.
Did you help each other out, or was it a fight?
Yeah, we help each other, and I know that Miao Yao is a champion for last year, and then I was saying maybe I will follow because she have a tactics for this race, and I was saying it's good for me to go with her. Yeah.
And here you're coming into the finish line. It was the longest race you've ever done.
Yeah.
And so we could see that you had worked extremely hard.
Yeah.
How did you feel? Did you believe you could finish?
Yeah, I didn't believe that I could finish, but I remember when I stopped there, so I was feeling a lot of pain, like I was having a cramp lock, which locked my leg, and then I stopped. When I started to run again, I saw it was okay. So I thank God, because everything goes well with a long race like that I have ever done in my life.
And so to do such a long race, because you knew you were going to do OCC, in terms of training, did you change anything compared to the other training you were doing for short races?
Yeah, I changed. My coach decided to train me like a program for a long distance. Like I was racing 50 kilometer, 40 kilometer. So I remember the longest train, it was 50 kilometers.
50 kilometers.
Yeah. Yeah, and a lot of mountains, like I was racing sometimes 40 kilometers uphill and downhill.
Wow. So these are bigger runs.
Yeah.
And so now you've had the experience on the short, you have the experience on this 60-kilometer race.
Yeah.
Which one do you prefer?
Yeah, I like. It's like I like all, but I prefer long.
You prefer long?
Yeah, I prefer long.
Even with the cramp?
Yeah, with the cramp, I know it will go because it was my first time. So, and then I know it will go because now I will try to do a long distance, so it will be good for me.
And so, when you say you will try to do a long distance, what do you have in mind?
Yeah, what I have in mind it's that my life goes well, and I thank God for everything He has done to me, and also I see the organizers for this race. It's good for me. They are good and they are helping a lot.
Okay, so maybe we see you here next year?
Yeah, you will see me next year.
All right.
Yeah.
Very, very good news.
Yeah.
Jolene, thank you so much again for being there with us, for making us dream, with seeing you, on your first longer race deliver and do extremely well, and for opening up and sharing this life story of yours that is very inspiring.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to continue our Champions Walk.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't. Give me a hug. You're so good.
Yeah.
Congratulations again.
Thank you. Yeah.
All right, on to the next one. Thank you very much. We'll take that.
Welcome.
And then enjoy your afternoon, and we'll see you at the awards ceremony.
Thank you. Yeah.
Bye, Jolene. All right, we carry on, ladies and gentlemen, with our next person. Whew, that was a heavy start. We kicked it off. I wasn't expecting such a emotional start. Loved it. Draw tears. Usually the Champions Walk is all about the laugh and having fun and revisiting those races and knowing a little bit more about these runners. But what a story. What a story. And I think that puts everything in perspective as well for all athletes are like showing up, I want to do well. If they don't do well, there's no satisfaction. I mean, Jolene's children's lives depending on those races. I mean, this is how deep that goes, and we're talking about having a why in those races to kind of drive yourself through your best possible performance. Well, that was definitely the most important why you could ever have. So we're moving on to
And you'll want to keep it close.
Next runner that obviously you
just be normal with
bit of a rerouting here. You've seen it race a lot here at UTMB, do sometimes very well, sometimes struggle, and he came back for the shorter distance this time. Shorter, I say shorter because it's not quite short, but he came back for OCC and delivered a really cool battle. I am talking about obviously the one and only Jim. I'm trying to find him, but I just can you see that guy? We're looking for okay, I got it. I found him. I think there's somebody, a cowboy hiding behind that hat. Took me a while to find you. Jim, good morning.
Ça va?
I dig. Ça va très bien. Welcome to the Champions Walk. You are looking fantastic.
Thank you.
It is a hat that is big enough to hide the entire Mont Blanc.
Maybe it's the perfect shape to hide a mountain behind the hat, but embracing the Mexican spirit and really special, I guess, gift from the fans of Mexico here, and yeah, it's pretty cool and special. I never had a sombrero, so it's pretty sweet. How's it look?
It looks fantastic.
Thanks.
You do pull it off. It might have to revisit the Cocodino Cowboys and maybe Cocodino sombreros.
We might need to add a poncho and stuff.
There you go. From there, we're going. Are we sitting down?
I think we're sitting over there.
Thank you. Yeah, you've been briefed more than I have.
A little bit. Yeah.
Fantastic.
I think you're go, but.
So yes, it is really good. We had an interview with Jolene, who won in the women's race. It was quite emotional to learn about her life and basically like her children's lives depending on her doing well. We have a lot to talk about. Pick your chair. One is broken. Careful. And I'm kidding.
Makes me nervous.
No. And so again, this is going to be very important that we forget about these guys, and it's just going to be you and me having a conversation. It was too early to have a beer to already you, so we could really chill. But the spirit is the same. Yeah. So. You chose this year to come back to UTMB on a bit of a different concept, different distance. I'm not going to ask what brings you back to Chamonix, but what brought you back to this distance?
I mean, I think it's just kind of how my year has unfolded. My knee's been more problematic this year than I would have liked. I didn't get to race Western States because of it, and coming back, the plan was to do UTMB, but I could tell when my restart kind of happened to rehab and start training again, the timeline wasn't going to be ready to start getting in the long runs that I usually do. So my mind started changing of, well, I think I'll be healthy enough and possibly fit by UTMB weekend, and perhaps OCC could be an option, especially because it's shorter distance and hopefully easier recovery. But we're finding out all the races are quite hard, and there's different intensities involved with them. But and then I have my own ups and downs through the race course. But now the plans that I can build through the 60K of OCC and towards another race in a month.
Right. Just so everybody is aware, because again, there's been talks and everything like, oh Jim's knee is a problem. What truly happened, so we know it from actually you and not from all the gossips around town.
Well, I've had a problem with the pain is in my knee area. It's not actually like functionally my knee. It's pes anserine tendinopathy at the insertion, so it's technically just below, but I feel the pain when I run, mostly in the inside of the knee. And that was a problem for me at UTMB last year, and then I had to manage it and restart in October, November last year. I think last year before UTMB, with a doctor, I tried a cortisone shot. It didn't help so much, and we tried one more after Chianti, but the cortisone has really not been effective for me.
So you were hurting your Chianti?
Yeah, but it just didn't hit what I needed it to hit, essentially. So, cortisone is really strong, but it's only effective if it hits an injured area properly. And then finally, training for Western States, building, I just reached a point that, combined with how I had to recover from Chianti, it wasn't going good for Western States block, and I was kind of deciding to pull the plug. So then we tried a PRP therapy. So it's a plasma-rich protein. They take out your own blood, they spin it, you take the plasma out, and you just poke it where it hurts. Technically, kind of a simple procedure, and that combined with a full hard reset, it's mandatory the way you reset because it makes the tendons really stiff. So the area that was hurting a lot more afterwards, but it it causes a lot of signaling to actually heal it. So far I think the build 8 weeks started feeling really good afterwards, and I've been training pretty normally, but just haven't gotten in the long runs that I would have liked for UTMB. So then it's placed me at like I can do intensity and workouts, so I'm fit, but not as strong as I would like, and even questioning it during OCC of like, man, should I have like pushed for earlier long runs that maybe I'd be holding on a little stronger if I had more volume and more strength that I usually do.
Okay, so it's been a long road to recovery. It's good to hear that. It's
still up and down. It's still a balance, and so far it feels good from OCC, and hopefully it's starting to be more behind me than still a relationship with it. But I hope to race a few more times this year, and then have another opportunity to reset and strengthen weaknesses that will help compensate to take pressure off of it.
Right.
So winter's a good time for that.
Yeah. And so when you did all that training, because you're kind of transitioning from two countries during the year, where were you doing that? Were you back in the US or were you over here in France?
So the restart was around the beginning of May.
Yep.
And then I was kind of rushed to actually pace Ludo Pomeré at Hard Rock. It was kind of intimidating that I was potentially running, I guess, 40 to 50K with him at Hard Rock, because this put me on a really strict timeline to just be able to do that part without pain. And I had some pain after that, but 1-2 days, and it recovered pretty well. So all things considered, like, it was a pretty good thumbs up. Things were recovering how they weren't recovering after Chianti. Chianti, most of the block, it was a relationship with things until like 2-3 weeks ago, and I was running pain-free, and I really thought it was behind. So after Hard Rock in July, Jess and I came back mid-July, and then we've settled back into the Beaufortin, and yeah, we had an early athlete camp with HOKA out here in Saint-Gervais that was really good and pretty cool to have a bit of a team experience at that timing, and then now see so many people from camp really pull it together for great results all week. What made it kind of a special week for us as athletes, because we had a bit of just a really good time bonding. During some rainy weather at that period too. So I think that was also effective.
That was effective indeed. Because you were talking about raining weather, and for OCC, the weather was actually so bad that they had to change the course to a different profile. In terms of metrics, it was about the same, 3Ks more, which normally would help you, but I guess you didn't have that like long 100-mile base.
Maybe it did help me.
But like the change of profile, though, finishing from col de Baum down and then in the valley floor, instead of having a final kick up to La Flégère and then down on technical. So let's take a look at the race. We do have a bit of a visual highlight video, and it's just going to be coming up in a second. And if you can just let us know how things were going there, it's gonna be looping. Okay. So in case we miss something, we can revisit it afterwards. If our friends in the studio haven't fallen asleep, it's been a long week.
What day is it in the studio? What day is it for you?
It's good to see daylight.
Saturday again, it's sunny, and lots of people in the sky in Chamonix today, so it's a pretty cool view.
All we gotta know is it's UTMB week, and then it finishes when we all fall apart.
It's definitely a different experience finishing my race in the middle of the week, and then it's still a marathon on the spectating and
cheering.
Kind of like other things to do with partners and stuff. Like, Friday was busy.
Well, it doesn't seem to be popping up, so we'll keep an eye. Well, apparently they don't have it. So let's revisit it without the images.
Okay.
We had a rainy start, but it didn't seem like at any point it bothered the lead pack.
Yeah, they delayed the start 2 hours, so I'd been not waking up super early, so I was pretty stoked on the 10:15. Yeah, there's Petter and I starting out. There's Champ-et-Lac. Trying to push it a bit on the flat stuff in Champ-et-Lac. Sam Hendry caught us there. A bit of a surprise on the descent. Rui caught us and started pushing the pace, and that was a bit surprising because it felt fast enough. This is probably kind of the top of Triant before that, of trying to break away a bit and get a little bit of a gap. Definitely starting to feel the suffering of pushing too hard in the beginning. There's Argentière.
And that's the cheeky
I thought going over Col du Bonhomme,
Col de Bal.
Col de la Baume, I thought that I would escape and be able to stay away, but when you have a world champion skyrunner behind you, I guess you never escape. And yeah, he absolutely flew past me in Argentière, and I thought when I just kept hearing, every time I saw a new spectator, the gap was bigger. So I mean, I was done and cooked, and in Argentière, I really needed some water because I just wasn't digesting things very well, and couldn't find water, but took the sparkling water because it was there and obvious. Water wasn't as obvious, so took that, but unfortunately, maybe like 2-3K, absolutely puking all of it back up.
Oh, no way, we didn't see that.
I think that made the gap go from 1 minute to 2 minutes, but no gels, no more water, anything. But so I was light at least. But yeah, my stomach actually settled back up after throwing up, and yeah, you still have 5-6K to go. So you don't just jog it in. And I didn't know where third place was. I had no idea what was going on. I think most of the race I had heard Petter was still behind me, and then Christian caught me, and it was just like, oh boy, like. He must have made a massive move, but now looking at things, I think he settled into second, third a bit, and Chris Jones even moved up into second. But yeah, and then I think I had a really busy Wednesday, so I say like my shakeout was unfortunately, but really fortunately late enough that I got to preview the last about 6K of the course.
Okay.
And so I knew there was a cheeky little ascent, descent, tricky like technical descent in there, and kind of looking forward to that and using that as a bit of a launching pad. So I think I was able to get almost a minute just on this little bump of a climb, and then before long, like when we hit the flats, splits were coming just as fast back, and I was moving really well on the flats, and had to I've had to make a few like checks of coming up on someone closing out a race the last few years, whether it's Western States or UTMB, and like, do you pause, do you sit, do you regroup? And more times than not so far, the move has been to just full gas past and
yes,
try to create some doubt in any way.
Oh yeah,
but, yeah. So I tried to keep a good stride going by, not breathe too, like kind of slow down the breathing, even though I was totally suffering and broken. And but yeah, there was a huge relief crossing the line, because for sure I thought he had me and I was done. And I don't know how it came back so quick. I have no idea, but all you got to do is just try your hardest, and you never know. And yeah, just an insane finish.
Indeed, like we saw, but we didn't have the images on you getting sick, so we didn't realize it was like, is really Christian putting time on Jim on that section, and then it was like, wow, like that put a massive question mark, because yes, at Col de Baume we saw you leaders. All right, well, it's done and dusted, the game's over, and so yeah, this happened, and it was like, wow, and then you came back, indeed, made a big pass, and like, okay, well, this is it, and you indeed like pushed really hard, making it look easy, and then pulled away from him, but then still coming to town. We saw you looking back.
I mean, I guess I'll also point out, like, I think I had an acknowledgement when I did pass him, and it was mostly out of respect and just like kind of my jaw dropping of really impressed and pretty shocked of him just absolutely making me find another level in myself that I didn't think was there. It was truly special finish for me, and these sort of things I think have a super interesting bonding at the finish line. And I think I was really happy to give him a huge gigantic hug for just pushing me so hard, and I was just really appreciative for the competition.
It's good. It's good. We might see you on shorter races. Seems like
I don't know. And then we have 1-2 more days here this week, and definitely reaffirms I miss being on the line at UTMB. I miss enduring the horrible weather through the night and battling with Tom and Ben. And I mean, we go through the whole top 10, and it's like, man, I've had so many experiences with them. Like, I'm sad not to be a part of it. And yeah, so I miss not being at UTMB. I feel like I haven't missed many starts, and sometimes I start when I shouldn't start, but I think I'm confident I made the right call in dropping down in distance, and it's just what I could handle this year, and I wasn't ready to run and complete UTMB, and I've had a tough go of my most DNFs of any race at UTMB, so I know it's not easy, and I know you need to be in the right space. And last year, with the injury being a problem, like I really wanted to start as a returning champion, because I think that's super special and a great way to respect the race. But yeah, and I didn't have plans afterwards, so I tried to give it everything last year in 2024, but it wasn't meant to be. And but at the same time, I got to see an extremely special race with Vincent winning, and something that just took all of our hearts away, I think. So yeah, it was incredible, and UTMB, I guess, just creates, everybody's trying so hard, so it's going to create amazing stories, amazing things to follow, and lots of drama.
Lots of drama as well, indeed, and like one of the ones that did also moved us was seeing Francois having to pull out, even though we had heard that he was in hell of a shape, but apparently SOEST locked up, and there was really no chance to continue. I want to go back, like way down memory lane, and revisit like where Jim Walmsley got back. I mean, started running.
Okay, so I mean, I started running in high school, maybe around 14, 15 years old. I grew up playing like competitive soccer before that, and then I ran and played soccer in the U.S. For 1-2 years, but I was also growing, so I had to choose a sport. Kind of say I was a much better soccer player at the time than I was a runner, but I had a new group of friends at school that I really liked, and I basically chose a social group of people that I really bonded with on the cross-country team, and I could be myself, and that, like, running came pretty well, and yeah, I had pretty good success as a high schooler. Then I ran in university in Colorado, and so I was a track runner up until like 21, 22 years old, and then I didn't have an opportunity to continue that, so I thought like my running was over and done, and I wasn't a runner anymore, and I was having to figure out my balance of life of like kind of cool fitness after running collegiately, but also like nowhere to use it and this and that. And I was living in Montana, and essentially like Montana's even a bit more like France, with you have to change sports a lot of times. The seasons, it's further north in the U.S. for us, so lots and lots of trail running, lots of wilderness there to go discover and hike and explore. So trail running was a thing in Montana, and there wasn't much road racing. No way, as like an older adult, you're gonna like hop in a track league in Montana. Like not maybe, but not for me. And so yeah, I started to discover like going out on trails, and this is the places I want to see and explore. But I had no idea that maybe the longer distances would be like the bigger events in a race series, or that I mean, at the time, I'd never heard of UTMB. I'd never heard of Western States. I guess, actually, ironically, take that back. 2013, I was in Chamonix with my aunt, who lives here in France, and we were in Chamonix maybe 1 week before or after UTMB, and I got a pamphlet of UTMB, and I'm just like, this is ridiculous. Like, these guys must be so slow and not that good of runners, and I bet this is easy if you just want to run all day. And yeah, it's proven my life that it's not so easy, and it's quite hard, and it's a great challenge for anyone, no matter your ability. Yeah, so ironically I did cross paths, but didn't think anything of it in 2013 because I started doing some short trails in 2014, and then by the end of that I had tried my first like 50K and 80K races, and so 2014 was my first win at the JFK 50 mile, and I went to win that 3 times, but that was kind of an entry one, but more of a road trail thing, and I don't think road trail stuff had to say.
Merci.
But I like more complicated trails and not so roadish. I think the road, you're still not getting away from the clock and speed. I mean, even OCC, there's so much listening to your sensations, your body, your heart rate, your effort level, and the gradients involved with it, that you're pacing yourself based off of your feelings.
The sun's coming out.
Yeah, you need this.
There you go, we can swap. Oh man, yes.
It's not so bad.
This is good. It's a little shade. So Montana, until what year? Like you were in Montana, and then like until when? And then
so 2015, I moved from Montana back home to Arizona. Moved back in with my parents, like kind of in between life, and then I ran university track at altitude. I knew running was making me happy at this point in my life, and that was something I wanted to find a part-time job and continue to try to explore this trail running thing. But I noticed in the U.S. a lot of races are at altitude, so I wanted to get back up to altitude to train. So summer 2015 was my first time like spectating Hard Rock, first time spectating Western States. I got to pace and be part of both of those races in that capacity. And then
sorry, I cut you. Who were you pacing at the time?
So Western States, I was waiting for Justin Houck. So him and Debo actually DNF together in El Dorado. It never made it really up to Michigan Bluff. And then I paced Nick Curry at Hard Rock that year. So it was interesting, and then got the whole camping experience of the San Juans, and then Flagstaff being not so far from Phoenix, where my parents live. I found a place to sub-rent for the summer, and that was kind of my first foot in the door, and bounced around, just basically sleeping on a cot and working at the bike shop in Flagstaff for about a year and a half, and then but maybe 6 months of that. Finally, I signed with HOKA in 2016. So, and then I finally stepped away and just went full time to running. And pretty much the end of beginning of 2017, I started to become more of a full-time professional runner. But Flagstaff, I would say, like life started to become more consistent again at the very end of 2015, and results started getting better in 2016. I think just because life started settling, I was at altitude, I was running consistently and kind of committing back towards running. So early career, like some moments of interest, but the sport wasn't what it was. I didn't get any attraction. I emailed people every week, maybe for some shoes or this or that, and even had one brand like send me 2 pairs of shoes and ask me not to stop emailing them. I didn't have a computer. I would go to the library to send emails like every Tuesday to brand people that I had contact, and I got no's from everybody very, very early. No one believed in a track kid coming into trail running, and that the spirit wasn't there, the legs weren't there, you're not strong enough, track runners can't run trails. So
how did that make you feel?
I don't know. I think in track there's a ignorance of course we're faster than trail runners, but in reality it's not true at all. I mean, I think line up El Hussein or someone or Philemon on the track against a track runner, good luck. Like you might realize like you might be the pro track runner, but a trail guy could probably nip you. The biggest takeaway from early in the sport is people are training so hard, they're dedicating everything to it, they're specializing in it, and they're really tough. The human spirit's really tough, and as you go into ultra, this is you can't underestimate how important the will to persevere and push and suffer and conquer. And it's not like your strength or your speed or your fitness. Like fitness doesn't win even OCC. Fitness doesn't win UTMB. It has to be a bigger strength than this to do ultra trail. And as a track runner, I think you don't have a dexterity for what that means until you're trying it and you go, wow, this is hard. And then all of a sudden hard becomes you drop, you DNF, you get a gap, you quit trying. But there needs to be more fight to keep trying. And that's a super, there's a lot of skills that are different in this sport that you don't get to see as much in a 3 minute to maximum 27, 28 minutes on the track. Like, it's not a very big gap in difference of the event or engines or abilities, where trail, like, you're having hours and hours and hours of difference, and I think you get a lot of differences of capacities and motivations and talents. So I find it a true endurance sport that a lot of people that don't have the opportunity, whether it's track or other sports, like with grit and hard work and putting time in on trails, like you can have a lot of characteristics that outweigh pure speed, pure talent, pure kicking the last 100 meters in a track. Like I could never win a kick on a track race. So track races, I was always off the gun, full gas, it was TT every time, and then a couple people would outkick me, and it was just always underwhelming with it. But yeah, interesting.
Yeah, and then again, like I picked up what you said, like you were emailing brands, not for like dollars, not for like massive support. You were gear. Actually gear, shoes, yeah. And I think this is important to mention, because basically you were doing this so you could keep practicing. You were going into trail running not because there was possibly a contract. It was because
no way I thought it could be a job.
Yeah, but
and then eventually, like I was making maybe twice as much on salary with HOKA that I made with the bike shop, and so I'm like, well, I should just double down on running instead of like spending 45 hours on my feet talking to customers and checking people out at the cash register. Like, I wasn't a mechanic, so I wasn't like having as much with my hands and being able to do, like, I would have loved to do that part, but my job at the bike shop was more, hi, how are you, welcome to the shop, and check them out and be just happy at the front of the store. So yeah, but it's cool. I like bikes. It was a really special job at Absolute Bikes, but yeah, it was time to focus on running, and it's absolutely like just snowballed into something way bigger than I ever imagined. And not to mention like the momentum that the sport has right now. It's so special to have so many more professional athletes and opportunities, and then the connection with fans and the support from everyone and people watching from home and tuning into UTMB live coverage to watch everything and follow and get just captured by the stories and following people and rooting. And yeah, like I want people to root harder for 5th, 6th, 15th, 20th, 30th place. Like we need to keep going further back and just make it deeper, because I mean, even at 25th place, like they're training like a professional. They might not have the same things, or say Vincent like doesn't care at all last year, and he's training super hard and pulls off his dream race, and it's kickstarted a opportunity for him that I don't think he, even being in the shoe industry and with HOKA and best friends with me for many years, like he didn't imagine where it's at today. So yeah, you never know when you just put your heart and soul into things.
Good words of advice. You become a pro runner because you're in it for how you feel inside, not the other way around. I got a quick video here that we can comment to wrap it up, and you can tell us a little bit about what was going on. It's frozen again. Yeah, no, it's happening.
Yeah, so this is at the end of the race. I went back to, it's always kind of nice when, especially when you sprint through the chute, you have a race and you don't get the opportunity to kind of like give high fives out as you're going through the chute. Like unfortunately more, maybe the UTMB like celebration walk with high fives is becoming a thing of the past because it's really becoming a race to the end in many of the races this week. So pretty insane. But as I went back, there was a huge section of fans in sombreros and ponchos and lots of colors, all from Mexico. And I'm from Arizona, so we're right on the border and have a lot of Mexican culture and spirit and overlap naturally with the border of Mexico and lots of people coming over. So it was fun to see them. Like it feels like home when I see Mexican themed stuff. And so they were excited. And yeah, I think just in the moment, the guy put out the sombrero to put on, so I tried to have some fun and dance, and then the whole section erupted, and the gate fell over and hit me in my shin, so it was a funny pass back of the sombrero, and then I got to meet him today, and he's gifting me the sombrero to hold on to for France, and it's a pretty cool item for, you don't see many in France. So it will stand out and be pretty sweet. So
that's a really cool
we'll mix
story.
It with a big bell from the Beaufortin, and
it does. And truth is, it also has a functional feature of stopping you from sneezing. So thanks a lot for being with us this morning, James. Thanks a lot for sharing those moments, this feedback, this kind of revisiting the race and seeing what you've gone through and where you are now. So hopefully the knees is a thing of the past indeed.
We'll see. Yeah, and it's always a balance.
It's always a balance. It's just things to figure out. Yeah. Keeping things exciting. And then this is it. This is it for now. We've covered OCC. We're gonna move on to the next one with before that a full OCC recap across all the divisions, across all genders as well, men and women. So we'll let you enjoy that, and we'll see you right after this video capsule.
Come on, let's go!
C'est la grande course de l'année.
2025 edition of the OCC is on!
50-kilometer category race in the UTMB Finals.
It's my dreamland for the trail runners.
If you're women and watching this, sign up. Sign up for an ultramarathon right now.
UTMB OCC, let's go!
I'm hoping to catch a bunch of people on the downhill, but I'm a little cooked.
Ouais, ça va vite, ouais. Ça va vite, ça va bien.
It's gonna get steep.
Look at this.
Yes.
Ooh.
Brutal.
J'ai fait presque le plus dur, encore une. Allez. J'attends le col de Balme. Et après col de Balme, Pac-Man.
Nice race.
non, ça y est, le rond derrière. Ok.
Gonna start moving towards that separating line. I'm waiting through muddy waters. You know I gotta make up mind. And I don't mind if I lose any blood on the way to salvation. And I fight with the strength that I got until I die. So I'm gonna stand up, take my people with me. Together we are going to a brand new home, far across the river. Can you hear freedom calling, calling me to answer? Gonna keep on keeping on.
Victor Soto, bravo Miguel, Kappa et Antoine de Mévoir qui viennent nous rejoindre. Allez Antoine.
Stand up, take my people with.
There we go. After this quick recap of OCC, we're jumping up in the distances and we're going into the champions of OCC. So we're going to start with the men's with Francesco Puppi. But just before, we are actually standing here in this infamous area, the finish line that every runner wants to get to cross that arch, infamous arch across all countries in the world. And as we have more runners coming from UTMB, we're going to try to sneak right behind and take you through that line so you can experience it. So it's going to be a bit to the side and see people come through it. Let's do it. Let's get to the side and see people also on both sides, friends and family who are participating in that race again from the sidelines and helping everybody out. So we appreciate, you know, at every point of the day we have people there coming through, and this is the beauty of here, this finish line at UTMB. You have so much going on, and the love, the stoke, the excitement, the friends and families indeed. Look at this, runners from all over the world. We have from South Africa, from the Netherlands. What a place, what a finish line. We're gonna keep going because, as I was telling you, this is a champion's walk, and the next champion, Francesco Puppi, winner of CCC, is waiting for us. I think he almost started his brunch. It is 10 a.m. local time here in Chamonix, and we're gonna squeeze through the crowds out here and join Francesco here on. So this is, I mean, okay, we turn around because this is the section here. You get the start line, finish line. Look at the view. This is real, ladies and gentlemen. This is Chamonix. This is the UTMB week. This is what you have in the background when you're coming into Chamonix, into the Place du Triangle de l'Amitié, to that finish line. There is where you go around as a runner. You still have more runners coming in on the other side, and we're gonna get to it at this point. We don't want to come across anyone. Another runner from Portugal. As I was telling you, they're coming from absolutely everywhere. And getting ready for an interview is Francesco Puppi. Good morning.
Good morning. We've got croissant.
Wow!
Coffee.
I thought you were having a brunch on your own. I'm delighted to see there's more for me too.
Thank you.
How are you doing today?
Pretty tired, but very happy.
Very happy.
Yeah.
Well, you have a lot to be happy for.
I just saw a friend coming through. She's from California, and that made me very happy. Finishing UTMB.
Nice.
40 hours.
Who is that?
Just a woman from that I've known for a few years, and I was staying with her in Palm Springs earlier in April this year, so it's awesome to connect and see her here.
So we were saying that as we were coming down the finishing chute, and here we see the Chilean flag. There are people coming from all over the world for this UTMB World Series final here in Chamonix, and it is indeed pretty exciting to see everybody gather around this sport.
Yeah.
It's going to be a very chill conversation, so at any point, go have a bit of your croissant. We'll have this orange juice, and we could even have a hot drink, maybe.
I think they order coffee. An Americano.
Beautiful. And we're just gonna have a good old chat. Let's not consider and take this as like a very formal interview, but just sit down and discuss. I mean, obviously, we're gonna be talking a little bit about your race, obviously, but just revisit, getting the opportunity to chat about many different topics, and to start with, as I've done with the previous two champions, we had Jolene and Jim. Is what brings you here?
Oh, good question. I mean, it almost feels mandatory as an elite professional runner to come to Chamonix, but I don't want to give an answer just because everyone is here. I also feel the need to be here because it's way more than that. And I mean, my primary reason to be an athlete right now is to compete. I'm very attracted by the competition, and obviously the UTMB World Series Final have one of the deepest and biggest fields in the sport. So that for me is very exciting. And that combined with the beauty of the mountains and the course and the challenge of the terrain, and the culture around Chamonix, the culture around trail running and outdoor sports in general makes it for a very interesting environment. And then, as you mentioned, like there's people coming together here from all over the world, from all walks of life, and it's very exciting. The energy is incredible, and yeah, I mean, it's a privilege to be here also.
It is indeed, and we saw like for some of the runners, just getting here is a lifetime.
It's a journey, yeah.
It's a lifetime accomplishment.
It's become increasingly difficult to qualify for the UTMB World Series Final, which makes it even more attractive for a lot of people. I mean, it's completely understandable that with a higher request for a bib in the UTMB World Series Final, they had to establish a qualification system that probably disappointed a lot of the old UTMB runners who could just sign up for the race and run. But it's also an indication that our sport is growing, and that is exciting for me.
And so, as much as as you were saying, there was so much demand to try and make sure that everybody was getting the chance to participate. The whole UTMB World Series was born, 55 races to this day, and therefore now they have the opportunity to not have to travel. Basically, to do a race that should be not too far, to get the chance to at least have a shot at putting their name in the hat, and hopefully qualifying to be here. But then, taking things, you are a competitive athlete. You want to give the best out of yourself, and you certainly did. You certainly did.
Thank you.
Early on Friday. Man, it feels like it's been 2 months that we've been in Chamonix. We started the live broadcast of you guys running CCC, and we had Peter Engdahl on the live, and so who's
obviously knows something about this race.
Knows something about this race. Winner, course record holder. I mean, even though like the races changed, like the course changed a little bit in that.
I was so happy to see Peter at La Flagère. It was like there were not a lot of people because it was
miserable,
extremely rainy and windy. It was like raining sideways. And the 3 people I saw there were my coach, a good friend of mine, and Peter. So it just made my day.
And we actually see that in the live as well, and we almost felt like it was a handover.
That's awesome, yeah.
Of him cheering for you, even though like he knew if you had an extremely quick finish, you'd also be going on hours and be just like him, the second person to go there, and that's what we love in this sport, is that this, even though when you're standing on the line, you're all gunning for the best possible performance, and you know you guys are professional athletes, so there are associations with being on the top spot of the podium when it comes to recognition, personal brand, as well as financial implications, and there's nothing to shy away from. It is, as we say, it's a pro athlete's life. Expectations of this, like allowing you to focus solely on this. And this is a big step. And despite this, and this is something that we see increasingly in the trail running world, it's like we have more and more professional athletes. We still feel like the support, regardless of the brand, regardless of the
manifesting in a different way.
And we could even see it the other way around when you say, like, you know, you show respect to the race and to your competition by bringing the best version of yourself. Sometimes, and as Jim was saying, Christian Minojo forced him to become an even better version of himself. Because he says, like, I thought I had nothing left, he had been sick, and then Christian was still pushing. He was like, I can't give up, I gotta try again. And he said,
dig deeper.
Yes. And so he said, like, that finish line, that win, but also giving Christian a big hug at the finish to thank him for putting me in that position.
It's even more rewarding.
Yeah. And so, trail running, as we said, is evolving. There's more and more professionalization. And so, how do you think, Francesco, and we'll talk maybe about PTRA a little bit as one of the segue, but how do you think you guys, as pro athletes, you are looked at, like people look up to you, they listen to what you got to say, and I think you are on the front line of making this transition as the industry grows bigger, as professionalism is bigger, therefore there's more and more money, and to keep that genuine respect, to keep that. When you're out there in the rain, at home training, to bring the best version of yourself, to elevate the sport in still a way that is not altered and kind of maintain and reinforces this spirit, this attitude that we see in trail running that we may not see or may have lost in other sports.
Right. Put it in this way, it feels like a big responsibility. I'm still now used to the fact that I can be an inspiration to someone. I can be an example for other people, for young athletes. I mean, what can I say? A pretty good career. I mean, my trajectory, my growth has been. I think it's fair to say it's been pretty good.
More than
thank you.
More than pretty good. And you see, like this is it. Like now you're identified, and people are like rooting for you.
Yeah.
And I don't think like
I will never get used to it.
Why not?
Because it's just like it's just not me. Like it's just I'm not. I'm super happy if I can inspire someone, but I don't feel like I'm the tell people what they should think or do or
no, I agree.
I think setting the example is okay with my actions and results and sometimes with my words as well. But I don't know. I just try to be who I am,
and I think it's a very good point here. Is like. Your interview that's called The Champions Walk, even though we didn't walk that much. And so this is a status that goes with, again, your status of professional athlete. It's what you bring to the table as much as the human part, but one doesn't replace the other one. But I hope you can get comfortable with this, because I don't think this is going to be the end, and I think like the more you can share that part of you as well, the more people will be like, yeah, like we know Francesco is not an arrogant, like outspoken person in the sense that it is negative. Like you're just like, if you have things to say, you say them, and you stay true to yourself, but also you care about the sport.
That's the thing. Like I'm not doing it for myself, but to elevate the sport and to give better opportunities to other athletes. I think that is a big motivation of many things I do. And then, yeah, of course, I have my own ambitions, and I'm competitive, and I just try to be the best athlete that I can, training hard and doing, like, working on all the small details. But yeah, I don't know, like, champion is just not a word that feels very... that 80-year-old child who was competing and finishing in the back of the pack at cross-country races, and who wanted to improve but had to put in twice as much work as the other talented kids, and
but look,
who just loved running. I loved running. That's the only thing. I've been extremely consistent over the years. I've had many setbacks and problems, and yeah, it's not been a smooth ride, but looking back on this 25 or more year journey, it feels pretty amazing.
It is pretty amazing indeed, and imagine, like, if you could tell today, like, that 8-year-old kid, like struggling through cross-country racing, is like, no, if you keep at it, like, you're gonna accomplish great things. And now, like,
you never know where what you can accomplish.
You never know, but the thing is, like, you went from there to, I mean, I'm sorry to break this to you, but, like, we're at the UTMB World Series Final here, CCC, one of the most competitive 100K in the world. world. And like, it's not like you stole that win. You earned it for every step of the way. You just cranked it throughout the course, and then nobody was able to keep up with you, and then everybody dropped out, and you were in a league of your own, like, period. And so,
I mean, it wasn't easy.
No, but champions don't come easy.
No.
And again, and I think it's important to mention that indeed being a champion doesn't change who you are and who you were, because we had the interview with Jolene Chep this morning, and man, where she's coming from.
Yeah, I need to listen to that one.
But then she's accepted that, you know, she didn't have a plan B. But then the fact that she made it there, and then the fact that this sport now allows to be a professional and to generate income out of this helped her to sustain her kids and the family. And so for you, it's the same. Like, you didn't do it like necessarily for the money, for the pro athlete status, because like that was
it was never the goal,
and it was never a thing. Period. In trail running, like 15 years ago, you're the best in the world. You weren't making a living out of it. But gradually, through passion, through dedication, through just, as you said, the love of the sport. And this is what Jim said too. Like, he said when he was back in Flagstaff, every Tuesday he was shooting emails to ask Brian's for a pair of shoes. And he got no's. And so it's through that struggle, through that journey, that eventually, you know, you have setbacks, but then you have a personal why that is far beyond
bigger.
That, I want to be a professional athlete.
Totally. Yeah, that was never the goal. The goal was to just be the best athlete that I can and have fun and love the sport and live meaningful experiences, travel the world, meet people, put in a lot of hard work. I love the work, like I love the training, being out there, and the hours, the struggles.
And so maybe you say what the goal is to be the best possible athlete. Well, like, while we watched your race unfold on Friday, we were like, all right, this is like very similarly to what happened with Petter when he won the race. It's like, damn, this is like the perfect race. Everything is clicking. You look like you had managed to peak perfectly from a fitness perspective to be able to pull off such a performance. Everything seemed, again, from our side to have unfolded exactly according to plan. And so, let's go. Do you believe you reached a goal on that day, that you were the best version of yourself as an athlete?
Yeah, I mean, to say that I had the perfect race, it's hard, because there is always something you can improve, of course. But I also know that if that was the best that I had on the day, it was probably what I had. I mean, it's also important to be content with what you can, and it's something that I'm learning to appreciate, because I used to be maybe fueled more by a sense of not being fully satisfied with my races and performances, even if they were objectively pretty good. So it's always a balance between being content and having the ambition to strive for more, because you can always improve. But yeah, Friday, it was, I mean, it's only been 2 days, but looking back, it's been one of the best executed races of my career, where I felt in control of my energy levels and race strategy, and like I could largely control the race and cover the moves that needed to be covered. And this doesn't mean that there weren't like low moments. For example, in Valorsine and on the climb to Col de Montet, I was really, really tired. But I was also prepared to handle that fatigue. So actually the two last climbs up to La Flégère and then the downhill felt better. And I experienced something I had not experienced before. For example, my first experience with 100K at Canyons, it was like a progressive, like a fire that is progressively dying, and luckily it died exactly at the finish, so like it was enough to finish, but it was extremely painful. And here it was like more, I felt like very good, and then a little worse, and then good again. So it was like more in waves.
The roller coaster of
yeah, like a
ups and downs.
roller coaster. Mostly on the high, luckily. But yeah, it was interesting, and I'm super happy for how the race went.
So you said something just earlier, so like you were struggling to feel satisfied and content about your performance, even though objectively they were good. What have you changed? What do you feel you managed to switch to actually become satisfied and find a point where like this is good enough?
Yeah, it's been many things. Like thinking again back on Friday morning at the start line, even if I had the pressure to be among the favorite, of course, I felt so free, like free to be myself and to run my own race and not to have anything to prove and not to have any result to chase. I just had to do my own thing and my own race, and that is incredibly freeing. Like it releases a lot of pressure from you, and it allows you to run with so much more joy and fun.
And so what created that mindset?
I think in the end it's just being more comfortable, just being who I am, and not feeling the necessity to prove myself or to seek validation and to prove that I'm worth something. Like I'm not my results. People will love me no matter if I finish on the podium or not, especially the people who are closer to me. But that is something that I've learned maybe just recently. Like, yeah, I knew that before, but it was
knowing it, and
knowing and feeling it is it's a big difference.
Did you work with a personal coach, or?
I work with a sports psychologist.
Okay. Because I was hearing a lot of sentences and keywords. I'm like, ooh, that is mental coaching. This is kind of like sports psychology. That well, that's really good to hear.
Yeah, I worked for many months with a sports psychologist, years I would say. And then one thing that also really helped me was reading or listening to other athletes sharing similar stories, going through struggles, and just being willing to share their own, like what it's really like to be an athlete, and what is behind their performance and their injuries or their mental health struggles, whatever, and to not feel alone through that. Like, I think sometimes you feel a huge sense of shame because you think you are the only one experiencing some kind of issue, but there's actually so many people facing the same challenges and problems that you have. Like, you're not alone. If you have, I don't know, an eating disorder, the sport is unfortunately full of athletes who have eating disorders. But until a few years ago, basically no one was talking about that. And now more athletes are willing to share their stories and to seek help and to say, okay, I can't do this alone. I need someone's help. It's okay to be vulnerable. So that helped a lot, along with working with a sports psychologist.
Thanks for sharing that.
Yeah.
And so I almost want to invite you then again, not to tell people what to do, but through your own personal experience, what kind of advice you could like repeat and really share directly to our audience, whoever is listening, that like maybe one thing that unlocked something for you, maybe something that just helped you out a little bit, so maybe back home everybody listening and following could take away and switch things up for the better.
Like I think it takes a lot of courage to take that first step and, for example, decide to talk to a sport psychologist or to really face an issue or a problem. But once you take that first step, it feels like you have a direction and a sense of where you should go. So maybe like the hardest thing is to take that first step, but then once you do it, you will be grateful to yourself for doing it, and yeah, just it's okay to, like, you don't have to do it alone. That's something I didn't understand before. Like I was always like relying on my own willingness and strength and resources until it became too much, and I realized I simply could not do it alone. So I don't want to I talk to other people, I seek help, and I'm much happier. And so I'm not like, I don't know, it doesn't take anything away from who you are, or like
So maybe not put words in your mouth, but it sounds like you're saying it's okay and it's allowed to be vulnerable.
Yeah,
kind of thing.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Could be a good summary.
Cool.
Thank you.
Thank you. So here we have images of your race. So if you you feel like commentating what happened through there.
This is the climb to Grand Col Ferret, I think, and this is the downhill to La Foulie. Climb to Grand Col Ferret felt super nice, super smooth. We were setting a good pace, but I was, I think, spending very little energy. Here we are with Gloria at an aid station, Champé, and this is exactly where I made my move. I realized that I had a little gap on David coming out of the aid station, so I decided to press a little bit on the gas pedal and not run hard, but like just try to run smooth and well on the flat section along the lake, and then the rolling part after it. And yeah, the finish. Not much to say about that, but I will let that sink in for a while.
Yeah. So that's, yeah, it's looping.
Yeah. So I think it's interesting. Here is the four of us: David, Eli, me, and Drew. And what's interesting is that Eli and David had poles, and yes. Drew and I didn't. And in the end, we had two guys on the podium without poles, and David, who was second, he had poles. So we're still not sure what the best strategy is, but just saying that the last two winners of CCC didn't use poles.
But if we want to like push it one notch further, Peter was using poles, and he's the only one who has gone on the 10 hours.
Right. so the debate is still open. But,
and food for thought, we were saying, and is like poles or no poles, it's not necessarily like is this the best strategy for the race or not, but more so is this the best strategy for the runner.
Right.
And David.
That's the thing.
David Singler being like a cross country and doing a ski mountaineering athlete is whether or not those poles going to be adding value to your running, to your performance, or it's like no, like and we know you as a runner.
Yeah.
And so it's like maybe that would have gotten in your way and not being beneficial to you just as much as taking the poles away from David Sinclair could have been a massive detriment to his performance.
Completely agree. Yeah, we have to flip it from like the poles for the course or the poles for the athlete.
For the athletes,
yeah, of course, there is an environmental component which is very important, but it also depends on your background and how you train.
Cool. Well, Francesco, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Grazie mille for being with us this morning.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, please.
How did it feel to welcome Ruth on the finish line yesterday? Because, I mean,
it's an interesting feeling.
You're not just in a position where you're like following her. You're also like on the live, and you're living all these emotions, both like privately and also publicly at the same time. So I think it's very particular. I don't know. How did you feel?
I mean, for me, it was pride. Pride that, there's always a bit of luck, especially in these long distances.
Yeah.
I knew it was 2 years of work for Ruth. Insane amount of dedication, commitment, just pure grit. Like, you get up in the morning, no matter what, you put in the work. And seeing everything unfold. And just like you, like the plan, like you always have a race plan, but rarely does it all come together. And so having one of those special days on a race that was her A race and see it all come together, I was proud of her. Proud of her for giving it a good try, for being bold, because she needed to have a different strategy that she had last year if she wanted to take the win. And super proud. I mean, I don't know if it's a luck or not. I am very capable of shutting down my emotions when it's coming to like work, because as you said,
exactly,
it was a live broadcast. He was commentating and trying to bring the hype for all the runners and welcome her as the champion.
You could not just hug her and tell her what you would have told her if you were just the two of you. You were like on the live.
Exactly. So I think the most important thing is being like, for me, it was being in the moment and just.
Of course, I'm sure you had your own conversation later on at night when everything was not on cameras. But
it was a massive.
I know how it feels.
Massive pride pride indeed.
That's cool.
Thanks for the question.
Yeah, of course.
All right, team. We're gonna carry on this Champions Walk, and we're gonna actually leave you.
Next?
So, Francesco, thank you so much. It's been a pleasure, and we look forward to seeing you pull off such a good performance. And thanks also for being a good advocate of the sport and helping people out if and when needed.
Thank you.
Well,
grazie mille.
Grazie mille, prego.
Any help?
I'm actually going to hand this over because I haven't had the chance to have a sip of that orange juice, and it is a bit cold indeed. We were in the shade earlier. I'm going to ask these to be taken away. And then we're going to move back across. Nope. I mean, if you want. But next up, we're going to be with Martyna Mlynarczyk, our female winner of CCC, and we're going to carry on these Champions Walk. But it feels better standing in the sun, doesn't it? All right, we carry on. See you that way. Thanks, Francesco. And I just want to make sure I'm not standing in the way of any runners, because we still have a lot of them coming through from like in their last kilometer at the UTMB World Series. It is now 10:30 a.m. and we we are moving, and yes, the sun is back here in Chamonix. We've had really ups and downs when it came to the weather conditions this week. We're just making sure we're not losing our camera people. All right, we're switching angle here, and as I was telling you, we've had now our 2 champions at OCC, and then Francesco Puppi, our CCC winner. We're moving now with our CCC female winner, and I'm going around, I'm being pointed at all directions. I've missed Martyna. Here we go. This is it. Oh, and I'm delighted to know that this is going to be in the sun. Martyna, really nice to meet you. I feel like I already know you, like having commentated so many races that you were part of. Here, we're gonna get the mic to you. And first words, congratulations. It is super good to see things coming together for you at this CCC. And we're gonna have a conversation. So
perfect.
We'll forget about this. This is just gonna be you and I with
this beautiful view.
A pretty good setup. And we're gonna get to know you a little better, because we're always making up stories from behind the screen when you're out running. So now this is actually going to be the opportunity to have a chat and get to know you and offer the audience a little bit of where you're coming from, your background, and I think also there's a huge fan base now of trail runners in Poland, and try to see how this happened.
Okay.
So lots to cover.
Okay, let's start it. So I'm from Poland, like like we said, and of course I started running about 10 years ago, but it's not my basic actually. I grew up with dancing and some ballet, some contemporary dance, and this is my background actually. In this, I study on dance and choreography, and it was my whole life for a long time. And like 10 years ago, I work in the ballet theater and contemporary theater, and I want to try something different and refresh my mind, and I wrote somewhere that running is good for, clear your mind, and I go running, my first run, and after that I fall in love in this discipline. I try running in the mountain, and I was good in this, so it's a lot involved, and yeah, now we are here.
That was a very quick fast forward. Yes. I want to revisit a lot of the things. So when you were working with dancing, what were you doing? Were you like a coach? But my understanding is that you were doing it yourself as well.
Yes, of course. I started dancing when I was 6 years, and I danced in the some competition on Poland. And after my high school, I go to the study to dance and choreography and to do this professional. And after my study, I start work in ballet theater. I work like maybe three years there, and I start teaching ballet. So for actually dance is my like my whole life, but in so many different type. I dance. After that, I start dance on the scene, and after that, then I start teaching. And I work in. I was working ballet school on Krakow, and yeah, that's all.
And so when you're a dancer, like, I'm not super familiar with that scene, but my understanding is that the training is insane. Like, it's so many hours a day with very rigorous regimen, a lot of stretching. Like, can you walk us through what a day was like when you were training, like, professionally?
Yeah, it's when I start to work in the theater, it's I don't know how it is in other country, but you really need to love this because it's you never make the money on the on the dancing. So when I work in the theater, I have to do some other job to connect everything of this. So actually my day start at 6, maybe 6 a.m. I go to the first ballet class to do some exercise. After that, 2, maybe 3 hours, I go to work to the shop and make some money, extra money. After that, I go to another rehearsal hall to practice dancing, and my day finish like about 10 p.m. Every day. It was a lot of different stuff on one day, but yeah, it's not easy to be in in like professional dancer.
Yeah, so you say like passion.
Yeah, you have to need a lot of passion to this. So yeah, it's maybe it's what maybe this is cause when I start why I start running, because I need chilling a bit and refresh my mind.
And so you said basically you were like loving dancing and you were in this very busy schedule. And so where did you read? She said like you read that running was good to clear your mind. Where did you read that? How was that connection made?
On some blog in internet, some post. Maybe it was on Instagram. Some girl. I started following one girl who ran some marathons and yeah, it started like this. Yeah.
So Instagram can sometimes lead to good things, because imagine that you from first run to winning CCC here at the UTMB World Series Final is quite the journey. And so you gradually fell in love with running, and then you started practicing more and more and more. And last year, you come to CCC, and you were definitely an underdog for a lot of people. They didn't know you. We had seen you in the UTMB World Series, so we knew what you could do. But you find yourself in second position, chasing Tony McCann, and then just falling short of the win for this first attempt. You're done with this. You have time to reflect it. What goes through your mind to say like, I need to take that win?
Last year was, it was my first big international race, and when I finished, of course, I was totally happy with this finish. It was amazing achievement for me, and for all Polish audience. It was run with the Polish flag. It was really beautiful moment. But after race, I can do this better. Yeah, I can improve something like aid station, for example. Yeah, so do this better. So yeah, after this race, of course, I was really happy. But I still have in my mind, I could do this better.
And so you have that feeling that you could do better. You talked about aid stations. What is it that you changed, basically, from one year to the next? And is there a secret recipe that you applied? Because we're getting updates. Jedrzejek was telling me a few things that Martin was ready to get you in and out of aid stations.
I heard about this, yeah.
Martin being your partner, and your crew. So also, what does it mean to have your partner as your crew during the race?
I think Martin, my husband, is more supportive person on the world. So yeah, it's when he's on the aid station, it's keep me focused all the time, and good feeling to my favorite face, see to my favorite face on this world. So yeah, it's amazing. But this time he tried to pushing me back so much quicker than last year. So yeah, it was a quick one. So, yeah.
And so you find yourself in the lead, and so last year you were second, you were chasing. Now you're the one being chased.
Yeah, of course. For the when you look on the start list before race, it was amazing women's field in this year, and it was obvious that dynamic of race will be totally different than last year's. And I don't know totally, but different. Every girls want to pushing on the first uphill. So yes, I tried to focus on my own race actually, but it wasn't so easy on the first climb. Actually, I feel really bad on the first 4, maybe 5 kilometers. My quads are burning. My calves was tired actually. I don't feel good, and I thought in that moment that I don't know how I can finish this 100-kilometer race because now I feel bad. So yeah, it was a really stressful moment for me in this competition. But I cool down a bit and slower a bit and focus on this whole day and what is behind me. Not right now, but this is long race. I try to slow, find my good rhythm on the uphill, and yeah, it's helped me a lot to some get to the calm actually here.
Excuse me. And so it's interesting to hear, like, you're going from a really hard time, knowing that you still were coming back. You probably was in really good shape, and so you were coming back to try and take the win, and you start really bad, and so you reshuffle the cards, refocus. Okay, I'm gonna do my own race. Mentally, like, do you think that the dedication and the hard work that you've done when you were dancing, like basically going into so many sessions and combining work, did you think that helped? And if it did, how would that help you to stay focused mentally?
I don't know. Maybe after a lot of years of dancing, I have I can accept pain much better. Maybe I guess, I don't know. Maybe it's my card to stay in big pain for a little bit longer. But I don't know actually. Yeah, it's.
And so you talk about pain, and again we discussed that, again, half joking, half not really knowing what we were talking about. But like, we've had this stereotype of like the dancing shoes, the ballet shoes, being extremely uncomfortable. Yeah. And so now we have sometimes trail runners having issues with their feet. I'm like, well, Martyna is going to be like in pair of slippers in trail running shoes.
Yeah, but it's a different kind of pain actually on trail running, on the downhills, like when you run 100 kilometers and then you're still pushing, or I think it's could be the same one thing. Yeah.
So we're gonna have images here, a race recap of how things went, and so if you want to comment those images for us and let us know like what those moments remind you of. Here we go. I don't know if do you see
what this is?
There we go.
Oh, when I pass Blondin, right? Yeah, this is that moment. Oh, it is a lot of moment. Yeah.
And so, how does that? So there you go. You coming in and out.
it will be stressful moment.
Why is that?
Yeah, when Sylvia passed me, it was the tricky one actually. Yeah. And the finish line, in this moment I was so focused to follow Sylvia and don't give up on the last downhill. It's a quick one.
And there we go, you make it across the line.
It's it's an amazing feeling. I don't believe in this that the race that this race was so amazing for me, and I felt like this for the
So you take the win, and we've seen that a lot in the chat. But what do you want to say to people in Poland? Because there were just so many people behind you, and it looks like in a matter of a few years, trail running has been the national sport, and all the Polish people are really supportive of their athletes.
Totally, I'm really grateful because it's amazing, and also the growing audience in Poland. Also, make the growing athlete in Poland. We feel this support, and actually I really feel this because I don't switch off my notification on my phone, and every comment, every cheering I see on my watch. So you was with me for all my race.
Oh, that is super cool. So you were actually, instead of Tour de France, you get indication, you were just getting cheers.
Totally on my watch all the time.
Oh, that's super cool. And so maybe you can explain, even though I don't even know if this is a true thing, but we kept seeing in the chat, and this is something I've learned as well, commenting races where Polish runners like you do well, like Polska Góra. What does that mean?
Poland go, or something like Góra is mountain. Góra it's a mountain, but it's go Polska. Yeah.
Go Polska. Okay. So thank you so much for inspiring a whole nation of trail running. You've come last year, you've experienced the race, second place. This year you come back, and as you said, very rightfully so, the women's field in the CCC was probably one of the deepest, and you still came out on top. I hope it's not too early to say that, but what's next for you? What does it open in terms of doors, perspective, and new dreams?
On the couple of weeks, it will be World Champs. I run long distance, but I think one of my main goals in the next year will be back to Western States.
Yes, indeed. This is something we did not mention, but you had last year, being second here at CCC, punch your golden ticket to Western States. You had trained really hard, and then this year you had to drop out. Unfinished business. A lot of training, fast training in the winter to get ready for Western States. You didn't get that chance, and maybe this is a question that I should have asked, and so you give me the opportunity to ask it now. But how much the DNF at Western States help you to have the mental tricks like, no, I didn't get Western States, I'm gonna get CCC?
Yeah. That's, DNF always is painful, but in the end, I think it can help a lot to improve your mental skills and take care about everything what is around running, nutrition and hydration, and the better prepare to the next race. So in the first after Western States, I was in the bad condition mentally, but you have to manage this feeling, and I still can be really good in this sport. And it was mentally it was tough, but on the end I think it's really benefit to get this DNF and
Well, I mean, if we can put things in perspective to help you process this in a positive way, Jim Walmsley had several DNFs before winning Western States 4 times. So it is indeed experience in the bag. You are still very new to this scene, and very quickly you've already managed to be so strong and taken out such a win. So you still have plenty of experience to bag, and maybe from what you've learned and applied to CCC, you can hopefully carry this over into Western States next year, possibly next year or in the near future. Now you've won CCC. Does that open the door to potentially seeing you at some point at the start of UTMB?
Maybe yes, but I have to sleep with this because CCC it's short distance compared to UTMB. So yeah, it's of course it's on my head, and one day I definitely will be on the start line of UTMB, of course, but I don't know when actually right now.
Okay. Well, until then, we wish you all the best. To first let this victory sink in, appreciate it. There's gonna be, you're gonna go back home and it's gonna be a big party, I'm assuming. And then head in the game again for World Champs, and then next year will be all eyes on you for a successful Western States.
Thank you so much.
Martyna Mlynarczyk, thank you so much for being with us. Thank you so much for being an inspiration and for showing that with purpose and dedication you can achieve your goals and your dreams. And I guess now for the audience, we're transitioning into a CCC recap, revisiting the entire race again with the men's race, the women's race, and how everything went down. And then we're going to be back here live in Chamonix for the last 2 interviews with our UTMB champions.
Thank you so much.
If you don't run here, you don't run anything. It's the ultimate test.
I love ultra running because I love exploring amazing places like this.
Quand on a la chance d'être bien entouré, tout est possible.
And bam, fell on the ground.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it. That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
a place where it's always safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
Je te dirai, je te ferai un signe.
All right, this is it, thrown in the deep end. 4 interviews out of 6 in this Champions Walk, and man, they've delivered just as high from a performance side back when they were racing OCC and CCC, then opening up and sharing their own stories, their own background, their own reason why they are standing on those start lines. So we've been extremely lucky, and we still have 2 more to go. Our champions in the UTMB Mont-Blanc, the 100-mile race, 177 kilometers, 10,000 of elevation gain. And this year again, as much as an ultra is about problem solving, here the weather conditions came into play. And athletes did well, especially our 2 champions. They didn't let the weather conditions affect them too much. And we carried on with, obviously, if you were with us during the entire live broadcast, we had a lot of things going on over the night. We were in Courmayeur as well, following the races live. And our 2 champions really showed the best problem solving there is in this business. We're going to start with our man, our champion, coming from the UK. And again, with Martyna Mlynarczyk, we had a lot of grit and dedication, and after 2nd place she went back to the drawing board, and this is a whole new level of going back to the drawing board, because this man had 2 DNFs at UTMB. He failed twice before he could succeed, but when he did succeed, his performance, just like Francesco Puppi in the CCC, was out of this world, on a whole new level that we've seen, and slowly but surely pulled away from the entire field to deliver one of the fastest finish ever, if not the fastest. But again, it's hard to compare, considering that this course was slightly altered. We didn't have the Pyramide Calcaire section due to weather conditions. Again, they were all covered in snow, and so obviously for runners' safety, we ended up cutting that part of the course. But his finishing time was mind-blowing, and I think this is going to be the opportunity to now, in this second to last interview in this Champions Walk, to talk to, and I still haven't given his name, but yes, this is the one and only Tom Evans, and I believe he's you know, he's now looking after himself after trashing his leg for 100 miles. He's now being treated and living the life. So I don't know if we're going to carry the entire interview like this, but you're going to be pretty comfortable, Tom.
Good morning.
Good morning. Do we have a mic? There we go. For Tom.
Fancy seeing you here.
Yeah, is it an accident? You look pretty comfortable here. Is this a typical post-racing situation?
Well, maybe it will be. It was, yeah, the hot tub was nice yesterday. But yeah, it's not a bad place for a recovery massage the day after.
You've got the Mont Blanc here
with so much snow.
Yes, while you were out there the night before and while you were there was about half a meter snow dump on the top of Mont Blanc.
Wow.
It was a bit on you guys.
Yeah, the snow, I think we had more rain than snow from a time-wise, but I think the people who spent longer out on the course and spent longer above the snow line must have been really tough. So, yeah, everyone who got round is incredible, and the faster you do it, the easier it is. That was my motivation.
Well, it worked because we're gonna get the opportunity to revisit your race and everything, but the interviews here on the Champions Walk is all about, you know, getting to have a conversation. We forget about the traditional interviews and just get to know you better as a human as well, because we've seen a whole lot of you as an athlete, and so get also the audience to get to know you. And as a starting point, I'd like to discuss what brought you into this sport in the very first place.
I think for me it was, I'd always enjoyed testing myself, and I always loved training. When I was in the military, I played a lot of rugby, but I then got to the point where playing rugby was too dangerous and the risk of getting injured was too high. So I stopped doing that, and I wanted a challenge to a bit more focus to do, a bit more focus to train, and I don't like training for no reason. So I did a couple of triathlons and enjoyed the physical element of it, but I'm a horrible swimmer. So I didn't love it, but I did Ironman Wales. That was pretty cool, and finished, I think, third in my age group, and the top 2 spots qualify for the World Champs. So I missed out. I didn't even know that was a thing. And I think I ran the second fastest marathon, including all of the pros. So I was like, maybe running would be a better thing to do. And I'd run when I was at school and run as a kid, but just never really sort of fully committed into it. And then the opportunity to do Marathon des Sables came up in the middle of 2016. I had a couple of friends who did Marathon des Sables in 2016 in the army, and after they got back, I bet them after a few beers in the pub that I could finish higher up than they did, and they finished at top 100, so amazing result. So I sort of thought, well, why not? I'm fit. I think I'm fitter than you are. But having never run anything further than a 10K race, and just really got the bug for it. I really enjoyed the training for it, sort of training for the demand of the event, knowing that, okay, Marathon des Sables, it's going to be hot, it's going to be sandy, it's a multi-stage race.
You carry your own food. You
sleep in a tent. So it was a really cool way into the sport, and I actually wish that there were more multi-stage races that at a high level that pros went to, because it's such an incredible varied week. So I did Marathon Sub 2017, and so
I'm going to pause just for a minute. You say, okay, you have this bet, you go into the unknown, but you say you enjoyed the process. How did you train? Did you train yourself? Did you like start realizing, oh, maybe I need to step up my game and work with someone? What was the status back then?
No, I did all. I didn't have a training program really. I kind of knew what I needed to do, and that was run quite far, spend a lot of time out, understand a little bit about nutrition and what I should be eating and what I should be drinking. But it was nowhere near as sort of professional as it is now, and which part of me makes me really want to go and do it again with what I know now. And yeah, it'd be a really fun way to see how much things have changed. I think you could do it. I think you could run an amazing race there. But yeah, sleeping in a tent for a week is a tough one. So yeah, if I had an hour, I'd run for an hour. If I had 3 hours, I'd run for 3 hours. No, I didn't own a smartwatch. I didn't know what heart rate really was. So yeah, it was all far more relaxed, and yeah, I really enjoyed it. Like it was fun, it was challenging, but at the same time, it gave me a little bit of purpose with my training, which again was really nice.
And so then you do that extremely successfully, so you win your bet. Did you win anything? Or just...
No, absolutely nothing.
Just recognition from your friends, like, shit, you can do this.
Yeah, precisely, yeah. But I don't think to myself it was like, oh, you could do this, like...
And not the validation after jumping into Ironman, not knowing, there's like, you podium there, okay, but realizing running might be your talent, so then you chase that a little further, get that confirmation. What's the next step?
I think what I really enjoyed was doing something that was a bit different and proving to myself that I could do it both mentally and physically. So after Marathon des Sables, so at the time Marathon des Sables was part of the Ultra Trail World Tour. So I then, and actually with Marie now at UTMB, who was the elite athlete coordinator at Ultra Trail World Tour, asked if I wanted any support from the Ultra Trail World Tour and if there were any other races that I might want to do or that could work. So I then did the Eiger 100K. I bought poles the day before the race because I needed to use them, and I actually have a big scar on my calf, on the inside of my right calf, from taking poles out for the first in the race and just stabbing myself in the leg. And yeah, I did the Eiger, and I can't remember. Gediminius Grinius was racing. Danny Young. So some guys who sort of had done a lot, and I spoke with them sort of during and after the race, and I finished 4th at the Eiger. And again, it was the first time I'd been in the mountains, and again it was oh wow, this is really cool, this is really hard, it's really different, but it's what an amazing challenge, so out of my comfort zone. And yeah, really enjoyed it. And then because I was 3rd at Marathon des Sables and 4th at the Eiger, I was 3rd overall in the Ultra Trail World Tour series, and with the double points being at the UTMB event and specifically CCC. So I got an entry into CCC 10 days before the race through the Ultra Trail World Tour. When I picked my bib up, my name wasn't printed. They had to handwrite my name on my bib. And that was, Hayden won, Ludo was 2nd, I was 4th in 2017. And I think after that point I was like, right, this is really cool. This is something that I could commit to a little bit more. Still working full time in the army, and fairly tricky to balance things. And yeah, then 2018, qualified for the Trail Running World Championships in Penigolosa and finished third there. Where Luis Alberto won, and then came back to CCC and took the win at CCC. And then the next day handed in my notice with the British Army.
So, well, that was what I wanted to revisit with you. So at that point you're still working full-time for the Army. So what does a full-time work with the Army look like for you?
Incredibly varied, which was why for me it wasn't conducive to elite sport, where you need consistency, you need to know your program, and you need to be able to plan your races or plan your training. I didn't know what I was doing in a week's time, let alone a month's time, so it was very difficult to plan the training. So again, you'd go back to, if you had an hour, you would just run as hard as you could for an hour. If you had 2 hours, you'd run as hard as you could for 2 hours. I think for me it was definitely the right decision. I'm not very good at balancing things, trying to be as good as I can at lots of things. I think you need to be a bit selfish at points and try and make that work.
So probably a good segue now to fast forward. You're now at the start of UTMB Friday afternoon, having changed pretty much everything for a full-blown professional approach with a team around you. You've surrounded yourself with the best in each field that you could find, so you could actually deliver the best possible performance on the day, because you know that you can only do so much from your perspective as an athlete, but then you can't be expected to know everything. So can you tell us a little bit about this entire structure you've built around you that helps you achieve that kind of performance?
Yes, I guess I've taken it sort of maybe a little bit more from a high-performing cycling team, and so I have my performance director is Joseph Mezelet, so he and works with Ruth as well, and he lives in Chamonix, and he sort of oversees the day-to-day facilitation and the running of the training. Scott Johnson is the head coach, and he programs everything in collaboration with Joseph, making sure that we're training for doing the right things for the right goals, because there's no point getting fast in the flat if you're not going to be running fast in the flat. And I think that's where a race like UTMB is really cool, because it has a bit of everything. My nutritionist, based in the UK, Paul Booth, who I think what we have done with him, I've done a lot of testing in the lab, but then I ended up not doing that much in-field testing. So what we did with Paul this year that was really interesting was doing the stuff in the lab, but then also doing it out here, just to see. The lab's great to do some testing, but it's not real world conditions. It's a snapshot of what was going on the day in the lab, so then being able to come out here and validate it and things, it was really interesting. And then finally, sort of in the core, is David Spindler, who is a neuroscientist and sports psychologist. So that is all about getting the right brain chemicals in your brain before, during, after training, and in general life. He is doing incredibly simple things, just reframing how I think about things, and we speak pretty much every day. And he's been out here for 2 weeks now, and it's been an incredible journey where, like you say, you don't know everything, and finding the right team has taken a long time. Like, I've gone through different sports psychologists or different physios, and actually brought my own physio out here he was out here for almost 3 weeks, because that's what you're used to. What we really wanted to create this year was home from home, create a home advantage. So we've been in Argentina for 2 months and have had, Soph, my wife, Phoebe, our child, and David, my neuroscientist, has been out. Seeing Joseph at least a couple of times a week. My soft tissue therapist, Ben Higgins, has been around, and it's just been having the right team that then outside of training you then have an amazing time with as well, and you realize that actually you're never training for that. Even if yes you train a lot, you have more time at home than you do out on the trails, and creating that environment at home was so important that I was just so happy the whole time. And I think that's definitely something that I've missed, that training data and numbers is one thing, and that can get you far, but it can get you only so far. But when the weather's miserable and you've had to put clear sunglasses on when you're near the top of Grand Col Ferret because there's sideways snow, no one's smiling in that. But if everything's as happy as you can be, then you're far more likely to be able to succeed.
There's nothing that can break your spirits.
Yeah, precisely.
So, high performance team around you, and definitely credit to all of them to look after your body, train your mind, get you in the best possible mindset at the start. But you're still standing at the start after 2 DNFs at UTMB. You know you're strong, you know the work's been done. You had said it, it's like I can run 1940. So it's like, all right, well, you wouldn't say it if you didn't believe that was the case. Yeah. So you're standing here on the line and you're like, knowing the weather conditions that were coming ahead, because it wasn't a surprise to anyone that it was forecasted. What's the approach?
Look after yourself and look after yourself early. I think 99% of problems in ultra running happen because you've gone too hard, especially in the elite fields, and probably more so in the elite men's field because the women are far more sensible than we are. If you go too hard, that's then when your legs feel bad, or you say, oh, my quads have gone. It's like, oh yeah, your quads have gone because you've gone too hard. Or your stomach's gone because your body needs all the blood in your legs, so nothing's being digested. I think it was about looking after myself, putting my jacket on early, and then being really deliberate with the decisions that I was making. One of the things that I changed a little bit is with the gels, instead of having individual gels, I put them in. Morton do small bottles where you can put 3 gels, so 120 grams of carbs. If you've got gloves on, it's really, really difficult to open them, especially when your hands are cold.
Yep.
So you end up not fueling because it's too difficult to fuel. So for the night section, we changed my fueling to either the big gels in the bigger bottle or just liquid carbs, because it's really easy to drink rather than doing your normal nutrition. And I think it's just things like that your nutrition, I take 3 gels now or whatever it is, but then having the confidence to be like, okay, cool, well, these are the conditions, let's change things with what we're faced to.
So again, doing problem solving, but beforehand, instead of leaving question marks out there that you're going to encounter on the trails.
We did a really interesting exercise a week, 10 days before the race, where you basically just write down the what ifs, what if this happens, what if that happens, and then what you're going to do with it. So it just means that if and when something happens in the race, something as simple as, okay, it's been raining and now it's stopped raining, what am I going to do? It's like, okay, well, when my jacket is packed up, it fits into the small pouch at the bottom of my pack, but then once it's big and wet, it then goes, when it's big and wet, it then goes into the top. And just planning those things, just planning those things make a big difference. And the confidence to be able to say, okay, so when it stops raining, I take my jacket off. I'm not keeping it on for the sake of keeping it on. I reckon I took my jacket on and off 20 times.
Oh wow.
Because Yeah, and it was really deliberate. And then when I did take it on or when I put it on or took it off, like I could praise myself and be like, oh, well done, like
you're in control.
You're in control. You've done a really good job. And then what that does with your brain chemicals is it sort of sends out like the happiness response, and you feel the value. And then it does it. You do it again, and you do it again, and you do it again, and before you know it,
like, you're in control.
You're really in control, and you're like, okay, cool, I've got this. Yeah.
And so the sun rises, the day starts on Saturday morning. You get out of the biggest hurdle, which was the weather conditions, and now it's racing time.
Yeah, I think for me, the night was going to decide how people reacted the next day, and it's just that accumulation of fatigue and degradation on your body. Like a lot of people dropped out when it was light anyway, because a lot of people dropped out at Champ-Lac this year, I think, because they had just found the night so difficult and thought, oh, well, maybe I'll get to daylight and see how I go. But the damage has been done by then.
And so you get to Champ-Lac. What's the game plan from that on?
Because I'd already taken out a little bit of a lead, it was just sort of kind of do the same thing. Don't worry about what you're doing now is enough. You're still putting time in. So just stay really sensible and just keep making the right decisions. Like that was the big sort of mantra for the race, was just make the right decisions. If you need a push. If you don't need a push, don't push, and just continue to look after yourself. Like I think it's very easy to think, cool, I'm at Champ-Lac. This is now. It's almost on the home straight where like, you've done the hardest bits, but like you've still got a really long way to go.
And with 3 serious climbs.
Yeah, 3 sort of steep. Yeah, they're not the biggest climbs, but they're really hard climbs, especially after the fatigue and going through the night. And it's always, even when it's not hot, it always feels hot. So yeah, just keep looking after yourself, keep doing what you're doing. We put so much emphasis into hiking, so it's like if you're feeling tired, like don't worry about your legs, just use your arms as much as you can. And today my arms are almost as tired as my legs. And yeah, I think just keep doing the little things right and just get to, I think it's nice in the race when you get to Champ-Lac that then the aid stations where you see your crew are all really close together, so it breaks it up really nicely. And you've only got like 2 hours between aid stations, which is quite nice.
And so now, fast forward, you get to the finish line in a lightning fast time. You guys didn't do the pyramide calcaire, so there was a tiny bit of a shortcut, but definitely hit the mark when you were talking about a 1940. That's clearly around that ballpark.
I would be interested to know the difference in climbing or the difference in speed. Yes, it's technical, especially the descent. What the difference? The start was slower because going through Les Houches, that added on a distance.
1.5.
Yeah, it added on a bit of distance and a bit of climbing as well. So yes, I definitely think this way was faster, and I think we worked. Yeah, it's who knows? I'm not.
No, but like technically, we had like you can't exactly like project how much time extra you had going down to Les Houches, how much less you were taken away with the pyramide calcaire. Basically, you had delivered.
Yeah,
and more importantly, so not only you made it to the finish line after 2 DNFs, but like with what looked from the outside like a perfectly executed race, and taking the win. And you cross the line, you get your daughter, and then Soph is there as well. Like, and you were talking about like the whole structure around you from a professional aspect, but the family there, and you were saying having your daughter there, and your family with you leading up to that race. Like, how big is that for you, Tom?
It's everything. It's way. My favorite part of the race was being able to share it. Like, it's in a sport like this, yes, it's the athlete who goes out there, and whether you're trying to win the race or you're trying to finish, your friends and your family sacrifice so much for you to be able to do it, and to be able to share the success with the people who mean the most to you, for me, is everything. And they're the things that we'll really remember. I won't remember having a bit of a tack going up Grand Col Ferret, but I will remember the finish line with Soph and Phoebe, and yeah, those are the really special moments that you get to share all of the hard work that we have all done together, and everyone then gets the recognition for it, which is amazing.
And so maybe as a wrap, we do have images here that we're going to restart. And then feel free to comment. This is a bit of a recap of your own race during this entire UTMB edition. So
cool.
There you go.
Oh, it's gone. It's disappeared.
It's coming. No, we're out. Let's put it there. Player. I hope it didn't. There we go. And feel free to comment.
It's frozen. It's a bit frozen.
We've lost. Oh, yeah. That's it's a long time. So, seeing that, revisiting those elements. Let's see if we can get this back up and running. But like, how does that make you feel?
I think it's just so. Sometimes it's really easy to make a plan but not follow it because things change and your body, so if you go into like flight or fight mode and you change your plan, and I think it was so nice to be able to execute.
Here we go, we got it. Ish.
Yeah, to execute the plan, I think it's very, very special. I think it's very easy to see the highlights reel and to not see the stuff that's gone on behind the scenes with 2 DNFs. I think to a certain extent the confidence that it took to take those 2 DNFs and be like, right, I'm coming back, and then to be able to really commit into running a really well executed, and I think that was it. It was race day. I was able to have really good race day execution because I had done the training beforehand, and I think very similar to, for me, it was a really, really similar race to Western States in 2023. It's a really well planned, really well executed performance where there's no rush, there's no stress, there's no pressure. You just do what you want to do when you want to do it, and the performance speaks to that for me. But to be able to see Sophie at Champellac in the morning and see Phoebe after not seeing them all night, and it's just incredibly special. And then like the culminating point being on the finish line with them as well just makes it incredibly special. And looking forward to things really sinking in the coming days. And
I was gonna say, like, the best is yet to come. When things are gonna fall down, you're gonna actually be able to reflect on that. And to your point, like that sometimes it takes a couple of DNFs to tick all the boxes, to understand all the problems you can encounter, so this way you can be like, okay, now I have the plan, I know exactly all the things that need to not be done, and as a parallel. Like,
can you remember the times that Jim has entered? So his first year he had a good race, and I think he was 5th. Then, and I think that was 2000. Either 17 or 18, I can't remember. But he's then had 2 DNFs, a 4th, and then a win. So I think Jim was either his 4th or his 5th attempt, and I think for the things that may not come naturally, for people who don't live and breathe the mountains from when they were born, things can take time, and it might just take a couple of years to sort of run through the eventualities during the race. And I think both similar to me and Jim, like our first years, we had good results, and you almost think, oh, well, if I could do it then, I can, if I did it then, I can do it now. And sometimes that's not the case. If this weather conditions were my first UTMB, then I'm sure it would have been a different scenario. And sometimes things just take time, and it's not a failure, it's just learning and
experience in the bank.
And sometimes you've got to learn more, and you might need to learn the lesson twice for it to really stick in. But then just makes the end product sort of even more worthwhile.
Even more indeed, and again, what a win! So congratulations again.
Thank you so much.
You've delighted us with that race, and it's good to see that you're being looked after even afterwards. I'm pretty sure you're gonna have a lot of personal time with Soph and Phoebe, and thanks for showing us.
Amazing. Thanks very much, Boston.
So we're gonna carry on the Champions Walk. We have one more interview to go, and if you've done the math, we've done the interviews with the OCC, we've done the interview with the CCC. Champions, and now we had Tom Evans, a winner of the 2025 UTMB Mont-Blanc. So we're going to be moving on to our next interview, and to wrap it up, it's going to be with our female UTMB World I'm losing it. Our UTMB champion in the females category, in a similar fashion as Martyna Mlynarczyk. She came second last year in the UTMB Mont-Blanc, coming here for the first time, so second place for her debut, and it was all about being a learning experience. There was a lot of things that they wanted to figure out, understand about this very specific race, this very specific course as well, with a lot of inhibition gain and loss, spending a night out there, and then all of a sudden coming back this year with a lot of experience, a lot of lesson learned as well, and see what she could do. And well, she did it and took the big win here at UTMB Mont-Blanc. I'm talking about the one and only Kiwi in the house, Ruth Croft. And this is quite a setup we've got here. So I guess I'm sitting there, and I like that we had a bit of a breakfast with Francesco Puppi. So we started with croissant, with coffee, and now we're going with champagne and even roses. Ruth Croft, welcome.
Hi, how are you?
Doing pretty good. We've been spending the morning with champions for this Champions Walk, and as much as it was a Champions Walk, I felt like I was the only one walking around, and you all were in really cool locations. And we're gonna carry on the last one with you. It's gonna be even easier to have a traditional interview. The goal of these ones is just to, as we said, to shoot the shit, to just have a talk about it. So you take it wherever you want. We're going to be talking about a lot of things. Race related, not race related, running related, non-running related, and then get the chance for also our audience to know a little bit more as a human, because we see a lot of you as a trail runner. And so the goal will also be to, share a few stories from that perspective as well. And so to start with, and this is a question we've asked everyone, is try to get an understanding of the reasons that brought you into this sport. So if you can let us know. We're having the champagne taken away. Man, that was just for the photo. We're actually not going to pop champagne. That is not happening on my watch. So as we carry on with the interview, I'm going to sneak back and get it back, and we're going to pop it. Ruth, what brought you to this sport, and when was this? And if you can give us a little bit of context around all that.
So I came from a more traditional running background. I started in New Zealand when I was in high high school at doing cross-country, track and field, but always our Sunday long runs and even our midweek long run was always on trails, so I was doing trail running before I knew it was even a thing. And then I went to the US on a running scholarship and then moved to Taipei, Taiwan, and it was in Taiwan that I kind of found trail running. And I used it to begin with just as a way of exploring Asia, so going to different races around Asia, not so much for the competition but for the travel aspect and checking out different countries.
But you said you found trail running. You just stumbled somewhere. Oh, here's trail running. Like, how did that happen?
Well, to be honest, I wanted to sign up for road races, but I didn't speak Chinese at the time, or I couldn't read or write, and so I would always have to rely on a friend to help sign me up. And then actually I wanted to do the North Face 15K trail race, and it was full by the time I signed up, and so the 50K was the only option left. So that's kind of like my entry into kind of the ultra space, but also doing into more trail races.
Had you ever run 50K before?
No, never. Yeah. I've done a road marathon though. I've done those.
Okay. And how did you feel about like when you were on the start line, first trail race, and it's a 50K, you've never covered the distance?
Like I'd still trained for it for sure, but I had just had no idea. I'm just watching them open the champagne.
The champagne has been popped and the champagne shower took place too. Well done, Courtney.
What was the question?
So we were talking about your first 50K, standing on the line. First trail race, it is a 50K of a distance you've never covered. How are you feeling about that?
Super nervous because it's just like, yeah, whenever you step up in distance, like when I did the 100K for the first time, it's those same feelings, or a mile for those same feelings. It's just going into the unknown. There's a lot of things that you have to figure out.
What does it mean for you stepping into the unknown?
I enjoy it because I think it's kind of, I enjoy the unknown. I think I kind of get bored if you just do the same events or same races, the same distance all over and over. And so I like doing different things.
But with that logic, you've done 100 miles, so the next one is going to be a 200 miles?
No, I think I'm capping it at 100 miles.
So then when you find a distance, when you find like an event, I know you like to craft your art as well to just try to get the best possible performance on there. So what's the mindset?
What's the mindset going into something?
Going to something, there's like approaching each race. So that was your first 50K, but then you did more 50Ks.
Yeah, I just like to, I don't know, I've always felt, I just like to set myself up to give myself the opportunity to do well in something, because I feel like I've made those mistakes in the past. Like when I first came to Europe to race, I did, I think in 6 weeks I did 5 races and just totally burnt myself out. And so then I learned that I shouldn't come to Europe and do that. And when I come to Europe, I shouldn't just run in the mountains. I should stick to my training plan, like those sort of things. So I think it's just learning from the mistakes I've made in the past. And now I think the sport's at a level where if you want to do well in the big races, you have to focus on them. You can't, it's not like before where you could just jump into a last minute race and do well in it. I think now you have to be a bit more specific and targeted around the events you do.
And so you say you learn from your mistakes. Like, what is one of the big mistakes you feel like has taught you the most?
I think in the sport at the beginning, it was doing what I thought other people thought I should do. I felt like the scene was placing more importance on 100 miles, so I felt that I should do 100 miles. But in reality, I wasn't ready to step up to such a distance. I think I needed to spend more time doing the 50 to 50 mile distance and get experience of that, and then step up to it. Like I look back now and I did CCC for the first time in 2015, and it's 10 years later that I feel like I've done UTMB. So I think it's just remembering that nothing happens overnight, and it's kind of a process to get to that point.
And so you say you were drawn to the 100-mile scene, and you made a mistake. Like what happened?
I did Laborator, and I just hated it. I just did not enjoy it, and for me, running has to be enjoyment. And so then I stepped back down to the sub-ultra distance, and really I just enjoyed running fast. Yeah.
And so you say you want to find enjoyment. Like, how do you find enjoyment through either any aspect of trail running?
So for me, yesterday at UTMB, like the enjoyment factor came from like my friends and family out on course. That brings a lot more meaning for me, and then also, the support out on the course was, going into Valenciennes or Notre Dame, Le Gorge was just awesome. So I think that external factor brought a lot of enjoyment to my race experience.
So still sharing it.
Yeah.
Now, like running has been a big part of your life, but there's many other parts of your life. Like beside the runner, like who is Ruth Croft?
So I'm a Kiwi. I'm a West Coaster from West Coast of South Island, New Zealand. And when I'm not running, I'm studying naturopathic medicine. So it's my other passion.
What is naturopathic medicine?
So naturopathic medicine is it's like holistic health in a way. You're treating the whole person, treating the root cause, and supporting understanding that the body has its own innate healing ability, and how can you support that, whether it's through herbal medicine, nutrition, like lifestyle changes, or supplementation, that sort of thing.
And so how were you able to apply this approach, this holistic approach, to both your life and your racing?
So for me, it's like I support my body through herbal medicine, and also support my body where I can through supplements. I think ultra running and the training we do is putting a lot of stress on the body. So I draw on my nutrition studies to help support my body.
And so now fully outside of running, or still somehow related, it feels like you've come to a point where from a mental approach where you are a competitive athlete, you are a professional athlete, but you never define yourself as such. And so can you share with the audience what goes through your mind when you're standing on the start line? And what's the mental approach as well?
Running is my passion, and I enjoy it, and that's always why I do it. And so I had my good friend Josh from New Zealand here, and I think he wrote me a letter before the start line, and he always just puts things in perspective, like what he's been through his life. He had acute myeloid leukemia, he's had numerous heart attacks, a bone marrow transplant, and now has graft-versus-host disease, and he's always helped me have, I think, a very grounded approach to my running, and just gratitude to have a body that enables you to run 170 kilometers is just something that you should take a step back and be grateful that you have, and so that's what I kind of carry when I race, and I think it helps me not have too much external pressure on myself either.
And so there's something that you've shared, like a kind of a mindset as well as your racing approach, that you called outcome independent. Can you elaborate and let us know a little bit about that? Is that, well, essentially, as you say, it's outcome independent, whereas you're not dependent on the outcome to affect your race experience. Can you develop where this is coming from? Stories, you know? I know, I'm trying to think. I got sent it before Western States one year, and I can't even remember, it was a Muay Thai fighter. From Thailand, I want to say. And it was just saying that he did so well, it was the best at what he did because he enjoyed it. He wasn't dependent on the outcome. And then you did also mental work with well, this is the end of the interview. So talking back about a team approach and sharing the experience with your friends, those dynos have been made infamous for the first time at your win at Western States, where T-Rexes came onto the track with you to finish, and it's always the important people in your life and for your races that are in the dynos. And so your crew team here is Gilles and Chalky, who were crewing for you in Les Contamines and supporting you on the course. And so this is also something that is very special to you. Like, again, sharing that experience with them, and they were out on the course. So again, how does it feel? What additional thing does it give you when you're out there?
Well, it's just, like I said before, you've got to enjoy it, and it was so fun seeing them and Misha at every aid station. Cheers. And so, for me, like ultra running, it's about sharing it with people that you care about, and
Dino's having a drink too.
And so it just made it way more special.
So now looking back into your race, doing a little bit more specific. Thank you guys. See, the aid station crew all the way through to the interviews and delivering champagne. I still have to notice that Gilles is fucking off with the champagne bottle. Well done. But now, like, revisiting your race, you're coming to UTMB last year for the first time. And it's about a learning experience, just like the way you did for Western States. The first time you come, you try to understand what it means, try to understand the 100 mile for the first time, problem solving, and then you come back the next year, even though it wasn't the perfect build. It looks like a similar scenario. Last year you come in, you have a really good race, really good approach, conservative in the first place, but then finishing very strong. This year, what was the approach, and how do you believe you had the right setup to eventually pull away with the win?
Yeah, I knew if I wanted to be in the mix this year that I was going to have to run more aggressively from the start. And so I had a pacing plan, which I was following until Les Chapiaux, and then the weather was just getting really bad, and so my mindset shifted, and it was more like I realized I just had to survive the night, get through the night, look after myself as best as can, and not burn too many matches, and then think about racing when daylight came, and because I DNF'd Transvolcania in May, and I just didn't want to have the same thing.
What happened?
I got hypothermia.
Give us a bit of context.
I didn't have the right gear, and I got hypothermic, and I had to pull out.
Jesus, context, I get 3 sentences. All right, okay. I'm gonna set the scene. Transvolcania in the Canaries Island. It is hot all the time. But then all of a sudden this year, it was snow, freezing temperature at the top. All right, now you got hypothermia because of that.
Yeah, at the time, I just wasn't prepared. I didn't have the gear, and we knew it was going to be 4 degrees at the top, but I was still thinking about like weight and having the lightest gear, and so I didn't want to make that same mistake heading into UTMB, and so I carried my thickest, probably Gore-Tex jacket. I had cross-country gloves, ski gloves, because I didn't want to get cold hands. I just was carrying gear that was probably a bit heavier, but I just knew that I didn't want to have to DNF because something that was under my control that I could have prevented happening.
So massive learning curve at Transvolcania, applying those learnings, but then you also, aside from these learnings from that race, you also knew that you couldn't win UTMB on your own. So can you tell us a little bit about the whole team that's around you?
Yeah, so I've got quite a big team. There's Val Burke and Monica, who does my strength and conditioning. And then I started working with Joseph Misrele from Enduro Raw 3 years ago when I DNS'd UTMB. I started working with him for a pacing plan, because when I was going into UTMB for the first time and I was looking at the splits that previous women had done, I felt like everyone was getting through to Courmayeur quite quickly, and then the pace was really dropping off. And so I wanted some support on how to pace UTMB to get the best result. and so he helped me with my pacing plan last year, and then also this year Joseph's been more integrated with my coach Scott Johnson. So Scott Johnson from Evoke Endurance does my daily training. He's my coach, and yeah, so now Joseph and Scott work quite closely. I stay out of the data side of things because I don't understand it, and I also, I think I'm best to stick in my lane and do what I need to do as an athlete and let them deal with that sort of thing. And then I also started working with Paul Booth for nutrition. So he did my nutrition plan going into UTMB, and previously I've always worked off just doing maybe 90 grams an hour, and then
90 grams of carbs.
90 grams of carbs per hour, and then the way he approached it is we would. It wasn't just 90 grams of carbs per hour. It was like, okay, you're going to go into a harder section of the course. So before that, you're going to up your carbs. So maybe you'll push it to 110 there, and then later on in the race when you're going.
Wait, you said 210?
110.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I misunderstood. Okay.
And so it was never like just the set 90 grams per hour. It would fluctuate throughout the race depending on your exertion effort. Yeah.
So basically like a high performance team around you to kind of cover the bases that you needed to have the confidence to go into UTMB this year with a more aggressive approach.
Yeah, and pretty much just outsourcing the things that I don't know to professionals who are better at doing it than me.
Well, I mean, you mentioned quite a few names here in your team, and we just had an interview with Tom before that, who also had a stellar race and took the win at UTMB, and a lot of these names are actually similar. So it shows that, if you find the best people in the right fields to help you out, this is now, like he says, he had the approach from cycling, and trail running is still a new sport in many aspects, and the fact that you two are building your own structure around yourselves, so to cover the bases that you not necessarily have the understanding for, obviously seems to lead to the best performances. Now, stepping back a little bit from trail running and trail running world, you spend about half, the heart of the season over in Europe, but the rest of the year, you are back in New Zealand. So what does that time look like for you when you're back home?
Yeah, I probably feel more of a complete person, I think is the word, when I'm in New Zealand. I feel like when I'm in Europe, it's very focused around running. And when I'm in New Zealand, running is still the focus, but I think I have a bit more of a stronger community and support system in New Zealand. And so when I'm in New Zealand, there's definitely a bit more space for backcountry missions, that sort of thing, which I really enjoy doing.
What's a backcountry mission?
So it's where we call it tramping in New Zealand, where you take a backpack with all the gear. We don't have refuges where you can buy food in New Zealand, so you pretty much have to carry everything, like all your cooking and sleeping equipment, and we'll go into the outdoors and go tent somewhere, or pack raft as well.
Pack rafting experience can be something very, very unique.
Yeah, especially if you're not skilled at pack rafting.
Yep, don't pack raft unless you know how to do it, especially when your friends are sending you grade 3 rapids.
Yes, exactly.
We were talking about tramping, and tramping is something very familiar to Kiwis. And it's something you've been introduced as a young age. Can you tell us about those experiences with your family when you were much younger?
Yeah, so my family, we used to go tramping. Not super regularly, but sometimes we would. It would be like 2 or 3 day tramps, and my family's very competitive. My mum and my sister not so much, but with my uncle and my dad and my brother, we would I was pretty young, I was probably like 6 or 7, and I just remember we would tramp in, and then it'd be maybe 15k out, and it would always be a race, but we would have our massive backpacks with our sleeping bag and all our gear, and I was always dead last. And I just remember getting to the car and just crying because I was last every time.
So there was no love on that perspective. It's like, okay, you're the youngest, we're gonna kind of push you, fake it.
Didn't get none of that.
No treatment like this. It's like pure performance. Everybody wanted to be.
It was like every man for themselves.
Every man for themselves. Well, at least that you believe that it taught you something about developing that competitive mindset?
I think growing up with an older brother helps you get a pretty tough skin, I think, and then definitely helped me become pretty competitive.
Yeah, and I guess that does apply because Coordinator Walter, for example, she grew up with 2 older brothers.
Yeah.
So it might have a say in this. You like to step back from trail running, as you say, when you're back in New Zealand. How do you see that scene that has grown so much compared to your early days when you were back in Taiwan and you were doing this like almost as a default to stay healthy and as a way to be grounded with the local community, and now you're seeing it like being far more professional? Like, how did you see this progression and your progression as the industry progressed?
As my progression as the industry has progressed?
Yeah, going from, supporting yourself financially to go to races and try to establish yourself, coming to CCC for the first time, and how everything unfolded from that on.
Well, I think at the very beginning it was, I had to work, I had to have a job, and the scene's changed so much now. Like, I think there's obviously a lot more people doing it as a profession, but at the very beginning it was, you just saving up and using holiday time and to get over to Europe, because I knew that that's where I needed to be in the most competitive races. But it's totally changed now, and it's pretty wild to see how much the sport has progressed. I think for younger athletes now coming in, there's a lot more support. Like, you even look at Terex and a lot of the teams now, they're building out, similar to what I've done like myself, they're building out, they've got support for nutritionists or mental coaches and that sort of thing. And back then, like, you kind of, I don't know, that wasn't trail running at the beginning. It was a lot more kind of rough around the edges, I think, and now it is becoming more professional.
And do you think that's a good thing?
Do I think it's a good thing? I think so. Like, I think it is good to support, gives more support to the athletes. But I kind of liked where you had to kind of work your way up. Like, it took a long time for me to get this to being a full-time job, and I think I kind of had to hustle. And I think sometimes there's that expectation, especially with younger athletes, that you get a few good results and that you should have, like a full-blown contract. So I think, the mentality, I think, with people coming into the sport, younger ones, may have changed a little bit.
And it is interesting because that's kind of similar feedback that we've gotten from Francesco Puppi, who said like he was doing cross country at the age of 8 and he was back of the pack and struggling a lot, and eventually through the passion for the sport and being in there for the right reasons, like eventually got to where he was and achieving such a win at CCC. So what would be your word of advice for all the young ones or not so young ones out there who want to take on trail running with the competitive aspect?
Yeah, so I have been messaged a few times actually by younger people coming into the sport asking about how to get contracts with brands, and I think for me that was never the initial goal. Like, it was always, I did it because I loved it and it was my passion. That was what always, well, for me, should come first. You shouldn't be doing something to get a contract. So I think it's important to remember why you want to get into sport and have to make sure that's in alignment, because I think you're then probably going to struggle.
So words of advice to how to go also from losing a tramping race all the way through to to winning UTMB. So again, like a quick side note, but that still matters. Like there's a few things you've achieved by finishing first yesterday. So you're the first female athlete having won the three of the UTMB World Series Final. In 2015, you won CCC. 2018 and 19, you won OCC, and now 2025, you win UTMB. Another fact is that you finally win UTMB as well. That was your A goal, and after giving it a try and finishing second last year, you did tick that box. That was your big goal. And last but not least, because you know this sport has been also made and grown by champions, and when you know you toe in the line with a legend like Courtney Walter, you know it's never a given. Mm-hmm. And you've also managed to, you know, get over this and basically come out on top. What does that mean to you? All of this, or separately?
I don't know, like, I think, yeah, I haven't really put a lot of thought into it, to be honest. Like, and then getting the triple was never the goal. Like, I did UTMB because I was motivated by UTMB, and they've all served, all of those races have served a different time in my career. And so, yeah, I never saw it as like, okay, I want to get the triple. That was never the goal. It was just like, I was really motivated by figuring out UTMB and coming back and trying to do it better this year. And yeah, I think I was stoked to have the privilege of racing Courtney. It's my first time racing against her, and I think she has done, she's done so much for not just trail running itself, but especially I feel like the women's side of trail running. She's brought a lot more eyes to it, and like it was pretty phenomenal. Like I was running with her to like Lazouche, and just she had a perpetual cheer squad. Like just so many people were out there like just yelling her name, and I think like her and Katie, like what they've done as well is just for the rest of the field, I can't speak for them, but for me it's like, okay, well how can I improve as a runner? Because you see what they're doing and see the bar that they're setting, and it's like, okay, so how can I get better?
And you won UTMB. You are now at this level as well, and so you already shared a few words to inspire the rest of the field as well. So now, whether you like it or not, and this probably was a little similar to Francesco, he was like, I'm not a champion. I'm like, well, sorry, I beg to differ. First, because you are in the champion's walk, so to start with, but then it doesn't necessarily define you, but this is something that it's a responsibility in some sense that you've acquired. And so from that perspective, alongside the legends like indeed Katie Scheid and Courtney Walter, like, is there already a kind of a message that you want to continue pushing the sport, and the women's part of that sport as well?
Oh man, some of these questions when you just run, pick one. My brain is like not firing on all cylinders today.
All right, so in a nutshell, you're part of these champions now because you were saying you still look up to them, which is awesome. But then you're part of them. How do you inspire the rest of the people looking up to you?
How do I inspire? Just do you, I think.
Yeah, it's but you make it sound like it's obvious, but you know, like Francesco was like, be okay with being vulnerable.
Yeah.
And so maybe one of the breakthrough for yourself that you felt really helped you the most, and that possibly you...
For me, what's helped me the most is always doing what serves me, not other people. And like, yeah, it's always focusing on like I think there's like people talk about like the Western States UTMB double. Like for me, it's just like I know that my body's not going to recover from that, so it's just always focusing on what serves you the best.
And so by focusing on what serves you the best, you've came into Chamonix in first place, and And yeah, I mean, we say it, and I'll say it again, UTMB Mont-Blanc is the Super Bowl of ultra running, is the big one that every athlete in their career, every ultra runner in their career wants to win. I know it will take a lot for this whole thing to sink in, but here are the images of your race, of how the day unfolded.
Okay.
And so if you want to like let us know how you can reflect on this, so this is loading, but here it is, and feel free to comment what you see on the screen.
It's hard to see.
Well, put it in the shadow. There we go.
Is that Grand Prairie? Yeah, so I've always felt good coming up Grand Colfray. I felt good there last year, and I think it's a good time for me. I don't feel like I'm very strong in the evening, and so I started to make up some time on Cami and Courtney. Philip Ryder was at the top, and so he was able to give me some splits.
So the screen is frozen a little bit, so we'll see if that carries on. But like revisiting your race, one big moment that we had the opportunity to discuss with Camille on the finish line is that when you were in third position on the way down to La Folie, and you end up passing Camille first and then Courtney. Like, can you walk us through that very specific moment in the race, and then let's start with this.
Yeah, so I was able to close on Cami, and I was just feeling good. And so when I have good sensations, I just go with it. So I wasn't going to hold back because Courtney was ahead of me or Cami was ahead of me. I was just racing my own race plan, and I felt good. So I was like, okay, I'm going to work with this, and I passed them both.
And so you passed Cami, you're in second place.
Yeah. And then I got the split that Courtney was 50 seconds ahead. And so then I could see her ahead, and I was moving well, and so I passed her, yeah. I got asked this question as well, and I was like, it's about, I don't know, it's just like if you're in a race and you're feeling good, you just pass the person. Like, there wasn't a lot going into my mind. I was like, yeah, I wasn't going, like I said, I wasn't going to hold back or slow down or anything at that point.
So then you're feeling good, you're passing them both, and so then what?
And then there was a climb up to Champay, and I think I didn't realize that Cami had passed Courtney. I only knew that Cami had passed Courtney, I think, going into Triant. When I got the split, I got told that Cami was 11 minutes behind. And so for me, I don't know why, I'd always just assumed that Courtney had stayed ahead. And then I felt terrible coming into Champay, and I was actually quite worried about even making to the finish after Champay, I mean. And then I was like, okay, I've just got to focus on getting to Triant, because I knew I was going to see you there for crew. And so that was all I was thinking about, was just like eating and just keep moving forward and get to Triant. And then after that, it was the same for Valacine. I knew that there was going to be like all the cheer squad and that there, and so then I was like focused on getting to Valacine. And luckily the time split between Cami wasn't getting less, it was growing, and so that gave me a bit of confidence, because I was nervous that Cami was going to do what I did to Marianne last year at Flagey. So that did go through my mind.
So what happened there?
So last year at Flagey, I passed Marianne and moved into second place just on the last ski slope up to La Flagey. So I was like, oh no, Cami's going to have payback for that. But luckily the gap was increasing. I think at Valacine it was 22 minutes. And yeah, you had told me to just take my time, but at that point I was just really like, I was hurting quite bad. I didn't feel like I was moving particularly well, and I said last year that I started like a donkey and finished like a horse, and this year it really felt like I did that in reverse, because I just felt like I could not move that well, and was just really struggling on that last descent in particular.
So again, even though it might be hard to express that, but like I'd like to wrap this chat and this interview and this whole Champions Walk. Like, again, you finish across the line here at the Place du Triangle de l'Amitié in Chamonix, winning UTMB. Massive achievement, like 2 years in the making. Like, can you reflect already still a little bit on that and what it means to you?
To be honest, I haven't had a chance. Like, I feel like there's just been too much going on. I felt terrible after the race. Like, I fainted. Like, I had to do doping control. So I feel it'll probably be this week when I've got a bit more time and space and have removed myself from Chamonix that it will all sink in. But at the moment, I haven't yet.
You haven't. Well, I hope it will sink in, because you've made the whole Chamonix, you've set it on fire. Everybody was out to cheer for you as well, even though you felt like, people were out there cheering for Courtney. We got so many messages from all over the place in the chat during the entire live broadcast. I think that they've reached new levels of saturation in the microphones as you were in the last kilometer coming into town, and you've delivered with such fashion that made everybody extremely stoked for you. There were the whispers around town before the race that Ruth Croft could take the win at UTMB, and you did show them, you did deliver, and we're super happy for that, and looking forward to seeing what it brings next in your career. Maybe a final celebration, final chin to all the hard work and this celebration. Congratulations, Ruth Croft, winner of the 2025 UTMB Mont-Blanc. And I think this is on that note that we're going to wrap up the Champions Walk for this year. Would you like to have a final word?
Well, I want to thank you for all your crewing and support, because you made a massive part, not just in yesterday, but like in the whole build up. So I appreciate everything that you've played a massive part in this.
You're welcome.
Thanks.
All right. Thank you everyone for following. Chin again's big celebration to wrap up this UTMB week. Thank you for being with us all week long out on the trails here in Chamonix, behind your screens, sharing the passion for trail running and ultra running the way we love it. Now is the time to say goodbye. It's always a hard time, but it's been a long week. We're gonna have all the award ceremony, and then obviously the rest of the season in the UTMB World Series. A lot of events are yet to come. We're still gonna have a lot of broadcasts. But for now, it is time to say goodbye. So we appreciate you, we appreciate your passion, and until next time, peace.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it. That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
votre heure de gloire, vous êtes live les gars. Sur la télé.
Ah super, ah ouais. C'est fatigué.
Vous avez encore la pêche? Vous n'avez pas que vous avez fait 160 km?
Ça va encore. Merci les gars. 160 km moi, part dans l'autre sens.
Ça a été compliqué au début, non?
Ah ouais. Bah, le temps, ouais. Quand même.
Vous êtes pris la pluie au bout de 10 minutes?
Oui, oui, le départ, ouais. Direct. C'est la neige après.
Ouais. Vous avez eu froid au Grand Col Ferret?
Ouais, ouais.
C'est allé crescendo, après vous avez un peu la perspective,
Ah bah oui, oui.
la perspective du beau temps qui arrive.
Comme aujourd'hui,
Ouais.
ça chauffe bien.
Ouais. C'est quoi le mieux au final? Quand ça chauffe comme ça ou?
Entre les deux.
Entre les deux.
Comme hier c'était pas mal.
Ouais.
De quoi? Le temps.
Vous avez eu tous les temps possibles au final?
Oui.
Vous avez eu la grêle la première nuit? J'ai entendu dire qu'il y avait la grêle.
De la neige. Neige et
Allez, continuez comme ça, on lâche rien.
ouais. Oui. Merci.
Hey Todd, come on, let's go.
Whoa, don't fall off the cliff.
Gonna fall off on live TV.
Yeah. Streaming.
Exactly. For the TV live.
Oh my God.
You're live right now. Wanna say something to the family?
Vive la France. UTMB is not kindergarten. I'm a different person than the starting line person. I feel like I lived the month in 2 days.
Exactly. You lived all kind of weather in 2 days too.
Seems like years ago. Amazing experience, spiritual.
Yes.
Can't describe in words. I've never seen such spirit. I think 1,000 people, maybe more than 1,000, wished me well. Every single person said, "Bravo, Todd. Ali, Ali."
Well,
amazing, amazing.
You deserve it. You're doing something amazing.
Well, incredible experience.
Yes. It's all in the mind, isn't it?
Right, right, right. That's an inward journey, really.
Almost finished.
Yeah, great.
Moi, Nono, j'ai Team 10.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Je crois que Pitou a 8 et Jules a 33, si je dis pas de bêtises. Allez Olivier, c'est bien. En live là?
Excuse me.
No, no. No problem. You want to say something for the family?
Yeah. Pas français, hein.
Ah bien.
Excusez-moi, je pensais que
Pas de soucis. Je suis pour la télé live. Si vous voulez dire quelque chose pour la famille, c'est maintenant.
Ah, ouais. C'est super.
attention à lui. Hein. Comment tu récupères la clé? Tu peux pas lui dire que t'as un peu de retard?
T'es là, Baptiste. T'es en live à la télé là.
Ah, cool.
Tu veux dire quelque chose?
Ça va écouter, très belle course. C'était un bon moment. Maintenant, j'ai hâte d'arriver et de pouvoir profiter de l'accueil de Chamonix. Je l'avais fait pour TDS. Donc, je suppose que pour l'UTMB, l'ambiance va être encore plus folle.
Ouais.
Donc, dans quelques minutes.
T'as encore la patate pour quelqu'un qui a fait 160 bornes.
Ah, bah, largement, j'ai pris une kick d'abs, donc on m'a donné un petit coup de ventoline en plus.
Nice.
Voilà.
Ça aide.
Mais oui.
Ça aide. C'est laquelle la plus dure là?
On a eu classe l'an dernier sur la TDS.
Ouh.
Donc, je vais quand même dire la TDS. Ouais, la TDS quand même.
Ouais.
Mais là, les conditions de la première nuit ont été quand même sacrément compliquées.
Ouais.
Je pense qu'on est tous avec des pieds un peu.
Oui, je crois que ça va pas aider. Hein.
Ouais.
Départ difficile.
Exactement. Une très belle course. À refaire.
Ah, vous avez eu la pluie dès le début.
La scène est toujours un petit peu long.
Oui.
Là, dans le brouillard sans rien voir. Bon.
Oui, j'ai appris que celui-là aussi, il avait été compliqué hein, pour tout le monde.
Et dommage, j'ai pas pu avoir la pyramide. Donc, ce sera pour une prochaine.
Ouais. Allez, on continue comme ça.
Merci. Bonne descente aussi.
Merci. Oh, sorry, man, you're right.
Oh, fast und jetzt.
C'est top.
Ouais, vous avez eu beau hier au final.
Oh, oui, nickel. Beau et pas trop chaud, donc vous pouvez pas rêver mieux.
Ouais. C'est mieux dans.
Oui, complètement. Ouais.
Avec on lâche rien.
Presque, mais ça, c'est toujours presque depuis 160 km. Plus que. Tu peux toujours faire un petit kilomètre de plus. On va faire le premier 4, après on verra.
Mieux. Attends, je vais mettre dans l'autre sens. Tu peux me tenir ça?
Ouais, bien sûr.
Super.
Bon, merci beaucoup.
Allez.
Kilomètres de descente et puis vous êtes en ville.
Good job.
Good job.
Go, Scott, yeah.
Way to go, Scott. Stay strong. Oh, boy. Are you still with me? In the street of Chamonix, but with all the people cheering you. Yeah. Last way down. You're almost there. After it, you're almost finished. After it, you've got the whole crowd cheering for you even.
Yes, come on,
the flat will be easier. Be strong, stay strong. T'as mieux la descente?
Attendez.
Bravo, 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 bravo.
Non, c'est fini, s'il te plaît.
Ok.
Filme mes collègues. T'as bien raison, ça te permet d'arriver au bout au moins.
Ouais, puis je voulais profiter.
Et bah, c'est ça.
Première fois UTMB.
C'est vrai?
Ouais.
Première fois à Chamonix?
Ouais, ah non, en Chamonix, par contre, là, j'ai été fixe 36 tours.
D'accord. T'avais reconnu un petit peu.
Ouais, ouais, quand même.
Et du coup,
on a fait le tour du Mont-Blanc avec des amis aussi, il y a quelques temps, 4 jours.
Et au final, t'as bien apprécié du coup cette course et t'es en train de la finir avec brio.
Brio là.
Bah si.
T'as pas vu le temps toi.
Tu l'as fini hein.
En tout cas je la finirai. Mais tu peux retirer avec brio au montage.
Je peux pas, c'est du live.
Ah bah. Ouais, les auditeurs retireront eux-mêmes.
Il y a des gens qui t'attendent à Cham?
Ouais, il y en a quelques-uns là. Et là je vois plein de messages qui popent sur mon GSM donc...
Ah c'est bon ça.
Ouais c'est bon.
Bah, peut-être qu'ils sont sur la place de l'amitié, ils sont peut-être en train de te voir ce grand écran.
Bah il y en a un qui a fini de courir, l'autre qui est toujours en train de courir donc lui il faut attendre un petit peu.
Ouais.
Et on verra si c'est un vrai ami, hein, s'il a une bière à la main quand il va.
Exactement, c'est là qu'on reconnaît les vrais.
Ouais mais je pense même s'il n'en a pas un, je le compte. C'est un vrai.
Si, pour un Belge c'est pas normal.
Il est français donc il est excusé.
Ah ok.
Voilà,
bon,
en tout cas, merci beaucoup. Hein.
Finis bien Olivier, merci bravo beaucoup. À toi.
Salut.
Ouais, vous l'avez fait quand vous êtes là.
Come on, Sebastian. Le live là?
Il y a un chemin qui coupe vers le...
Ah non, je suis désolé, je sais pas du tout. Je connais pas.
Ah si, c'est...
Tout le monde va voir que t'as pas abandonné.
Oui.
Bientôt fini. Excuse. Ouais, dès le début, je crois. Hein.
Oui, plutôt, des fois que chaîne le départ lancé, c'est de la neige.
Vous êtes parti dans la première vague? Non.
Non, c'est pas de vague.
Il n'y a pas de vague, les mecs? Oups. Oups.
Ouais.
Du coup, vous êtes pris la pluie dès le début, au bout de 10 minutes.
Ouais, c'est ça.
Oh l'horreur. Ouais, la première nuit a dû bien cailler. Hein. Ça commence à sentir bon là. Hein.
Ouais.
De la boue, ouais. Je crois qu'on va être obligé de finir ensemble.
Cool.
Moi c'est Pitou. Ouais, ça va, ça a commencé par le pire. C'est allé très très bien.
Ah, s'il faut ramper, tu le feras, mais là...
Alléluia. On va voir l'arche, tiens.
L'arche de la mort.
De la mort. L'arche de la vie. Ouais.
Ah, c'est sûr. Ah oui, je suis passé avec lui en vélo ici. Il y avait du monde. Ouais.
C'est incroyable.
Ouais, t'étais là, tu l'as vu?
Ouais.
Et avec... Come on, Seren.
That's right.
Almost finished.
Yeah, thank you.
You finished the way down. It's only flat almost.
Yeah.
With all the people cheering you, you're gonna make it. Let's run.
Petit
cadeau, mais heureusement que j'ai les copains à l'assistance qui était.
Il avait moins de couleurs que là. Hein.
J'ai l'assistance qui était au top. Meilleure assistance de toute l'assistance, de tout le.
Impeccable ça. Allez, ça va fort, tenez bien.
Merci. Petite foulée. Allez, 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 allez. Bravo. C'est pour montrer au monde que tu te mérites.
Oh putain, c'est ils sont chauds. Allez, on lâche rien. Dernier kilomètre, allez.
Et on arrive sous le soleil. Ça c'est cool. C'est ça.
Il n'y a personne à la prod sur la ligne, on peut aller jusqu'au bout.
Bravo, bravo. Allez, allez. Allez les signaux. On a plus de temps aujourd'hui. On a mis pour aller.
Ouais, je disais, il y a quelqu'un à la prod ou je les accompagne jusqu'au bout, mes petits coureurs là? Sur la ligne d'arrivée, je veux dire. Let's go.
Oh la classe de Dallas. Reste pas dans le champ, on va faire. Stop. Attention à ta petite là. Let's go! Putain les gars! Allez on y va! bien les gars.
Merci en tout cas, tout votre temps.
When she was 22, the future looked bright. But she's nearly 30 now, and she's out every night. I see that look in her face, she's got that look in her eye. She's thinking, how did I get here? Wondering why. It's sad but it's true, how society she gets one night stands. She's thinking, how did I get here? I'm doing all that I can. Sad but it's true, how society says her life is already over. There's nothing to do and there's nothing to say. Until the man of her dreams comes along, picks her up and puts her over his shoulder. It seems so unlikely in this day and age. It's sad but it's true, how society says her life is already over. There's nothing to do and there's nothing to say. Until the man of her dreams comes along, picks her up and puts her over his shoulder. It seems so
Ladies up in here tonight. No fighting. We got the refugees. No fighting. No fighting. Shakira, Shakira. I never really knew that she could dance like this. She make a man wanna speak Spanish. Como se llama? Bonita. Picasa. Shakira, Shakira.
Oh, baby, when you talk like that, you make a woman go mad. So be wise and keep on reading the signs of my body. I'm on tonight, you know my hips don't lie, and I'm starting to feel it's right. All the attraction, the tension. Don't you see, baby, this is perfection.
Hey, girl, I can see your body moving, and it's driving me crazy. And I didn't have the slightest idea until I saw you dancing. And when you walk up on the dance floor, nobody can ignore the way you move your body, girl. And everything's so unexpected, the way you right and left it. So you can keep on shaking it. Never really knew that she could dance like this. She make a man wanna speak Spanish. Como se llama? Bonita. Picasa. Shakira, Shakira.
Oh, baby, when you talk like that, you make a woman go mad. So be wise and keep on reading the signs of my body. I'm on tonight, you know my hips don't lie, and I'm starting to feel you, boy. Come on, let's go real slow. Don't you see, baby, I see it's perfect. They know I'm on tonight, my hips don't lie, and I'm starting to feel it's right. All the attraction, the tension. Don't you see, baby, this is perfection. Oh boy, I can see your body moving, half animal, half man. I don't really know what I'm doing, but just seem to have a plan. My will, I'm self-restrained, have come to fail now. See, I'm doing what I can, but I can't, so you know that's hard to explain. Mira, en Barranquilla se baila así.
Yeah, she's so sexy, I am at fantasy. A refugee like me back with the Fugees from a third world country. Back like when Pac carried crates for Humpty Hump. We lead a whole club dizzy. Why the CIA wanna watch? It's the Colombians and Haitians. I ain't guilty, it's a musical transaction. Bobo, zobo, no more do we snatch rope. Refugees run the seas cause we on our own boat.
I'm on tonight, my hips don't lie, and I'm starting to feel you, boy. Come on, let's go real slow. Baby, like this is perfect. Oh, you know I'm on tonight, my hips don't lie, and I'm starting to feel it's right. The attraction.
attention. Baby, like this is perfection.
No fighting, no fighting,
No fighting.
Right about now, the Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now. The Funk Soul Brother. Right about now, the Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now. The Funk Soul Brother. Right about now, the Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now. The Funk Soul Brother. Right about now, the Funk Soul Brother. Right about now, about now, about now, about now. About now, Funk Soul Brother. Right about now, Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now, Funk Soul Brother. Right about now, Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now, Funk Soul Brother. Right about now, Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now, Funk Soul Brother. Right about right about now, Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now, Funk Soul Brother. Right about now, Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now, Funk Soul Brother. Right about now, 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 now. Right about now, 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 now. Right about now, 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 now. Right about now, 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 now. Right about now, 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 now. Right about now, 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 now. Right about now, 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 now. Right about now, 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 now. Right about now, 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 now. Right about now, 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 now. Right about now. Right about now, Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now, Funk Soul Brother. Right about now, Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now, Funk Soul Brother. Right about now, Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now, Funk Soul Brother. Right about now, Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now, Funk Soul Brother.
Jean Perez. Jean Perez from USA. À la française, Jean. Allez, puis c'est l'arrivée. Sébastien Villaverde, Sandra Morena Santiago, Fumi Nobu Nakanatanisha. Bienvenue Sandra, félicitations. L'UTMB, c'est signé Sandra. Hiro Yuki, congratulations, welcome. On le dira jamais assez. Konnichiwa, Japan. Soren Hassing. Come on, Soren, come on. The public is for you. A big fight on this UTMB. Soren. Bon, allez, une petite pause, un spritz, un café et on est reparti.
Chance for you, 'cause there's a spark in you. You just gotta ignite the light and let it shine. Just on the night like the fire.
Allez, attention, dans quelques instants, tu vas pouvoir fouler le sol de la moquette du UTMB. Chloé Issard, bienvenue Chloé. Chloé, t'as le droit de pleurer, t'as le droit de sourire, t'as le droit de sauter de joie, t'as le droit de tout faire ce que tu veux Chloé. Yes, yes, yes. Jean-Marc Maury. Jean-Marc Maury. Welcome, Czech Republic, Thomas. You can be proud of you, Thomas. You are one of the finishers from the great UTMB. How was your last 45 hours?
Amazing. I really enjoyed it. It was like, as I said, it had everything.
On the pass, it's up and down, and on your heart and your mental, it's up and down too.
Exactly.
Welcome on the UTMB. Congratulations, Thomas. Allez, congrats. On est sous la barre des 44 heures encore. We are just under 44 hours. Romain Rénal, double R. Pierre-Baptiste Lebert. Oh, Pierre-Baptiste, lève-moi les bras. Tu l'as fait. Et ça n'a pas de prix. Parce que cet UTMB, il va rester longtemps gravé dans vos mémoires. Yuki Mizunoya. Japan Style. Yuki. Allez, puis quelques instants, nouveau finisher avec Fabrice Thomas. Allez Fabrice, attention, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ça y est, l'arche est franchie. Avec ton dossard solidaire, merci à toi de porter haut les couleurs du cœur. Félicitations à toi. Est-ce qu'il y en a qui attendent des gens là par ici? Qu'est-ce qui attend qui là? Ah, tu attends qui toi?
J'attends Laurent Joly.
Il arrive dans combien de temps?
Bah, il devrait arriver maintenant là. On a couru ensemble tout le début de la course et puis voilà, c'est mon pote, il arrive.
Ah, attention, si jamais c'est lui. Allez, encourage-le. Maybe you're the next voice. Tu as quelqu'un toi dans la course aussi là? Go go. Ah, c'est ton oncle Neil. Ok. Yo Forest. Run Forest Run. Nelly. Ah, Nelly et Nell. Oh là là. Eh, vous prévenez quand ils arrivent, on vous donne le micro, d'accord? Et comme ça tu pourras dire oui, oui, oui. Tu l'encourages. Oh là là, il y a le Japon qui est là. Il y a une marque qu'on n'a pas le droit de citer ici, mais dont on aurait bien envie de boire un petit peu. Là-bas, du côté de la Libye, ils sont tranquilles, ils sont bien. Oh là là, ce public-là. Est-ce que pour les besoins du photographe qui va vous prendre en photo, vous pourriez lever les bras? Could you hands up your hands in the air, like that, for the picture? 1, 2, 3. Whoa! Yes. On the side now. You ready? 1, 2, 3. Thank you so much. You're all over with us, okay? Where do you come from?
Hong Kong.
And you run on the CCC. How was your CCC?
It's very good. It's amazing.
You ran too? Wow. How was in the eyes of a woman's? How was your CCC?
Yeah, just middle cut off.
The middle of the way. Oh là 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 là. Ils sont là, ils sont là, ils sont là. Allez, attention mesdames et messieurs. On va lui faire une super arrivée. Attention, les bras. Oh! Oh, magique. Le petit Frenchie, Daniel Dufour, qui va signer. Est-ce qu'il est sous la barre des 44? Yes! 43,56. Sous la barre des 44 encore. Vous avez 4 minutes pour nous rejoindre. Just 4 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, to conclude your race. Come on! Rokas, Hagunas. Eh, mais toi t'as un cœur dans les cheveux là, comme Clem qui court. Non, ah oui. Ah, le petit Clem qui court. Une petite magie. Allez, 3 minutes, 2 minutes 30 exactement pour terminer la course. Et mesdames et messieurs, sous l'arche. Oh, j'adore ces drapeaux qui flottent. Si jamais vous avez des drapeaux, if you have your flags of your country, don't hesitate to show us. Welcome back in Chamonix for Rokas, Agunas, Ran, Vimer, Wolong, Luo, Jeff, Cheng. Attention, est-ce que ça passe sous la barre 43,58? Yann, Jeff. Attention le chrono. Ça passe sous la barre des 44. 43,58, c'est bon. Under 44 hours. Comment? Laurent Joly. Laurent Joly, il faut que ça passe sous la barre des 44. Il reste 30 secondes. Laurent Joly, normalement sous les 44 encore. Wow, 43,58. Et c'est Sungtae Kim. Come on Kim, from Korea. Come on, come on, come on. If you want to pass under the 44 hour, come on, come on, come on. Oh, aïe, aïe, il va passer au-dessus. Oh, aïe, aïe, aïe. Kim, from Korea. Oh là là, il a eu de la chance. 43,59 pour Laurent Joly et Kim. Kim qui va signer un temps de 43,59,33. C'est bon. Davidé. 43,59,36. Eh, venez. David Sherpa. Je suis fatigué, moi. Attends, on va laisser rentrer le monsieur. On va se mettre de chaque côté. Le Czech Republic. Le Czech Republic. Ah non. Yes. Dawa, viens te mettre ici. Vincent Delvar, approche ici, regarde, tu vas pouvoir accueillir, vous allez pouvoir accueillir de deux légendes, le prochain finisher. Toi qui as été le premier finisher de l'UTMB en 2003, Vincent qui a signé des top 10, des top 5, des top 3. Bienvenue à toi, Korean Steel, Youngwon. Regardez ça, mesdames et messieurs, deux légendes de l'UTMB. Prenez la photo tout seul et après... Ok. Mais je suis pas Ludo, moi. Two legends from the UTMB, ladies and gentlemen. Dawa Sherpa wins the race in 2003. He was the first to win the UTMB. And for the legends, Vincent Delbar is actually now in the organizations. He helped us and he finished 2-3 times the UTMB, the CCC, toutes les courses. Et c'est vrai que tu avais gagné en 2004 après Dawa, le deuxième à l'avoir gagné. Je veux pas devoir gagner, c'est pas ça. C'est une émote, là, le gars. Oh, l'avion qui arrive. Jeff from Switzerland, from Hong Kong. Et je n'ai plus Dieu, moi. Hong Kong boy. Et les Bretons, là, je te dis pas quoi. Moi, je croyais qu'ils faisaient que dans la galette. Ils font dans la blanchisserie aussi. La blanchisserie de Braise. Allez, puis ça continue d'arriver. On a accueilli Marcos Gabriel Ferron, Thomas Capil, Jürgen Wang, Christian Preto, David Vodica, Christopher Guinness. Here for the women's race. Et tu as bien raison d'être là pour les courses féminines, parce que les dames, elles nous ont offert une course juste incroyable cette année encore. Et dans le monde du trail running, la densité des dames ne cesse d'augmenter. Et bien sûr, l'intensité des courses également. Et on se régale de les voir courir et performer de la sorte. J'entends le loup, le renard et la belette. J'entends le loup et la belette. Ça va, c'est un breton. Ça va, c'est un breton. Gloria, Gloria. Ah non, c'était pas ça. Le chanteur, à peu près. Le chanteur, à peu près. Thomas. Hey, don't hesitate, ladies and gentlemen, if you have some flags from your country. I just would like to see every flags in the world on this finish line. So don't hesitate. We have right now 2 hours 45 before the last finisher. 46 hours 45 minutes. Oh là là, oh là là, oh là là. Irma Grutscholten. Irma, it's absolutely normal. Don't be afraid. You're a finisher from UTMB, Irma. Oh là. Lucas, il a essayé. Bravo Lucas. Shizuka Yanagashi, welcome. One more Japanese guys on the finish line. Nuno Goncalves. Oh, le jeune caméra runner, là, il est éclaté à force de faire les allers-retours. Mais merci à toi. Oh, bienvenue, bienvenue. Vladimir Jovanovic, Yves Simon qui nous ont rejoints. 18.
And great job to Neil from Great Britain. Well done.
Et Masek from Polska qui fêtait son anniversaire. Happy birthday to you, Masek. Voilà, 60 ans aujourd'hui.
Et na zdrowie, Maciek.
Gratulacje, Maciek. Allez, et ça continue d'arriver pour Anthony Martin. Félicitations. Allez, c'est fait. Le passage sous l'arche.
Pam, 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 pam.
Bravo, Giacomo.
Va. Giacomo Stopponi è arrivato anche, ben arrivato Giacomo.
Chargé. Oh, Valentin, il a presque sa date de naissance en numéro de dossard. Aïe! Mais c'est la date de naissance à la fin de l'UTMB.
Anthony fait la belle photo souvenir. Allez, on applaudit encore du monde dans la ligne d'arrivée. Va. Rafa Bianca. Gratulatie. Oh là là. Sylvain Lambert est arrivé également. Voilà, félicitations Marina Koboko, Kenny Garner. La musique, le rythme et les drapeaux qui arrivent. Eh oui, c'est une nouvelle arrivée pour en passant par la montagne. Une fois de plus, les dossards solidaires acquis à l'arrivée. En passant par la montagne, another of the association who bring solidarity pips. Y Francisco Ferrer, Max Norton. Ah, il vous demande de l'applaudir. He's asking for your support. Pierre Cochou. Et Anthony Navarro. Bravo. Allez, gardez le rythme. Frappez dans vos mains, faites du bruit. Happiness for us, Stuart Hill. Allez, le rythme. Good mood, good vibes on the finish line. Come on. Come on, clap your hands and keep the beat. Clap your hands, feel the beat. This is the final of the HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc. The word final. UTMB World Series. You're gonna have all of the top athletes on stage at 4 for the trophy giving ceremony of the top 10. Ben arrivato.
$2,118 runners have, no, excuse me, 1,314 runners have now crossed the finish line. So just over 1,300. We had 23 toe the line here on Friday night. We're pushing the time restriction. The bar stands at 46 hours and 30 minutes, but Cedric made it across. As did Jason from the US. Well done, Jason.
Bravo à Cédric Darras qui vient terminer. Jason Fogaros.
Allez, on laisse les arriver. Parfait.
J'adore, peu importe le chrono du moment qu'on ait la photo. Merci Cédric, félicitations à toi. 1973, le meilleur dossard, les meilleures années.
Allez pour un Stéphane Kos. Joli finish. Et le temps qui tourne. On a passé les 1300 finishers d'ores et déjà.
So it is now 2:50 to 14:50 p.m. At 3 o'clock, we're going to be doing the PTL celebration over on the main stage. And then at 4 o'clock, the award ceremony and the closing ceremony for the UTMB. But first, we've got Piotr. Piotr joining us from Poland. Gratulacje, Piotr.
Et Damien Legrand également.
Et Damien, bravo à toi, Damien.
On a passé bien sûr les 45 heures. Hemos pasado ya 45 horas, più di 45 ore. L'arrivée de Thomas Vogel. Voilà, des beaux sourires, big smile. Das ist für Nina Sweeney.
Brazil, la 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 la. Brazil, Brazil. Yes!
Ingrid Trindade do Brasil.
And that is Ingrid. Ingrid, bravo à toi, Ingrid.
Jessie Libby. C'est Weng et Philippe Sauvageau et Greg Solis et Fabrice Laplace.
And Greg from the US. So welcome home to the Chamonix finish line, Greg. Followed by Zouye from China and Jérémy from France.
Et Jérémy Schmidt et Stéphane Hutke et Antoine Alves.
Allez,
Bravo,
on attend.
Antonio.
Allez, puis on va vous demander de libérer un petit peu l'espace, mesdames et messieurs, please, to make a space free for the finish line, please, to respect every trail runner on the way. Allez, s'il vous plaît, merci de laisser un petit peu libre l'arrière d'arrivée.
Bravo, Antonio and Tim joining us from Belgium. Well done, Tim. Jesse from the U.S. Good job, Jesse Libby.
A little bit of Monica in my life, a little bit of Erica by my side, a little bit of Rita's all I need, a little bit of Tina's what I see, a little bit of Sandra in the sun, a little bit of Mary all night long, a little bit of Jessica, here I am, a little bit of you makes me your man.
And two plays arrivés qui continue bien sûr. We keep on receiving everybody here under the line. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Vamos ya. Super finish avec le drapeau une fois de plus.
Et mesdames et messieurs, dans quelques foulées, Jean-Baptiste Dumas, il va terminer ici avec nous. Et pour une grande dame partie trop tôt dans la vallée de Chamonix, elle avait cœur de courir, de faire du sport. Carole de Marquis, partie en mars dernier. Merci à toi Jean-Baptiste Dumas de courir pour elle en sa mémoire. Caro, on t'oublie pas, Charles non plus. Merci à nos coureurs locaux d'être présents avec nous et de nous rappeler la mémoire des gens d'ici.
Et puis au niveau de la scène, nous allons rendre hommage à tous les participants de la PTL. Voilà. We're gonna receive now all the participants of the PTL.
Thank you so much, Jean-Baptiste, for running for Caroline de Marquis, a woman lived so early at 41 years old. In the last March, we have a good memory for these great local runners. Carole de Marquis, we keep in great memory. Merci Jean-Baptiste.
E mi raccomando, cominciamo sul palco scenico la presentazione della PTL. Estamos a punto de empezar en el escenario la presentación de la PTL.
Mambo number 5.
Allez, bienvenue, bienvenue, le petit tchèque qui va bien, fais-toi plaisir. Pour Stéphane Mera, Choumeili, Johan Morvan. Allez, le public, on leur donne un petit coup de main là. Go, go, go. Ah, ça fait mal dans les jambes. Allez, Valentine Pint, Antoine Delval, Darius Wojciechowski.
Allez Antoine, dans les dernières foulées dans la difficulté, mais c'est fait Antoine. Tu peux être fier de toi. Emmanuel Bécard qui en termine, on est à plus de 45 heures, 13. Allez, une petite heure 30 exactement pour terminer on times, 1 hour 30 minutes to conclude on times. Les 90 dernières minutes maintenant, pour de vrai. Oh, regarde l'Armada qui arrive. Bienvenue. Javier, Sergio, José. Bienvenue dans... Sabrina Meng, 45h15. Félicitations Sabrina.
Essa é a letra mais difícil do mundo, hein? Assim, ó. Bara, bara, bara. Bere, bere, bere. Bara, bara, bara. Bere, bere.
Allez, si jamais vous avez perdu une paire de lunettes, if you lost your sunglasses, don't hesitate to join us. Carolina, bienvenue.
Allez, check. Chris.
Oh, regarde cette image,
Chris,
Ludo.
tu nous entends, on est du côté de la scène.
Oh, cette
pour la remise de
image.
PPTL.
Il est là, mesdames et messieurs. Il est là, il l'a fait. Oi, oi, oi. Le CMBM va trembler, le Chamonix Mont-Blanc marathon. Et ils sont où le CMBM? Eric, c'est fait. Marie, c'est fait. Le CMBM, créateur de talent.
Just Chris, côté estrade, s'il te plaît, sur mon son.
Valentin, bienvenue. Il est où le petit bonhomme qui était là tout à l'heure? On l'a déjà perdu, dis donc. Le petit bonhomme là de DBDB là, je l'ai aperçu, dis donc, il m'a filé entre les mains. Rond comme un ballon et plus jaune qu'un citron, c'est DBDB. Allez, puis attention, mesdames et messieurs, profitez bien sûr de cette ligne d'arrivée, mais vous n'hésitez pas à libérer un maximum d'espace pour que tout un chacun puisse avoir sa finish line libre.
Okay, one more time. We ask you please, as soon as you get your picture, we ask you please to clear the finish line. Everybody wants a picture as normal. So please, you enter only when your runner is here, and then you go out. Thank you.
Bere, bere. Welcome on the UTMB. You leave Chamonix on the Friday evening, 5:45, and now 45 hours after, you join back Chamonix. Passing by Italia, Switzerland. Allez, s'il vous plaît. Merci de libérer l'air d'arrivée. Please to make free the finish line. If your runners is just arrived, take a quick pics and join us.
Muy bien, Pau.
Voilà, quand on...
Felicitaciones. Te quiero mucho.
Là, tout est dit, tu vois.
Voilà, quand on a de l'ordre dans les priorités, la dernière chose qui nous importe, c'est la montre. Passer la ligne avec le petit bout de chou, ça fait plaisir. Khalid Igorman, le prochain. Ah, voilà, c'est fait.
Et des sourires qu'on veut voir maintenant sur cette finish. You need to smile. Allez Benoît. Amber, Thibaut, félicitations. Cornella.
Carmela Vergura, Corentin Grignon, Thibaut Roche, Benoît Blondel.
Yes, 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 yes. Buzz l'éclair qui vient d'en finir. Corentin Grignon, Yoshida Totoki, Koji Okada. Allez, s'il vous plaît, merci de libérer la zone lorsque vous êtes arrivé. Please, when you finish your race, take a quick pictures, and just after, you can leave the finish line to keep this space really free for every finisher.
Allez, pour Guillaume Bigon, Brad Weaver, Alexander Persson, Pascal Rollin, Ruiji Zhang.
Check. Ah, merci la team. La team Sono, vous êtes au top. Quel plaisir. Ça y est, on se retrouve pour cette remise des prix. Vous le savez qu'il n'y a pas de classement. Rarement. On est là juste pour les féliciter, pour les mettre en valeur, puisque c'est une aventure juste exceptionnelle de pouvoir partir chaque année le lundi matin, le premier lancement à 8h. Pour voir partir toutes ces équipes, Monica, sur la PT Air.
That's right. So now this is the Petit Trot à Léon celebration. We had 125 teams of 2 or 3 runners that took the start on
La Banque
Monday morning.
Alimentaire de
And they
Haute-Savoie.
went 300 kilometers
Merci à vous, la Banque
with
Alimentaire.
25,000 meters of vertical in full autonomy. It was up to them where to sleep, figure themselves out which way the track led them, when to eat, how to eat. So if you can imagine what you've been doing since Monday morning, you've had a whole day Monday, you slept, you had all day Tuesday, you slept, all day Wednesday, you slept, all day Thursday, you slept, and on and on and on until this afternoon. Out of the 125 teams that took the start, 80 have crossed the finish line. And now we are going to be honoring all our finishers, but first, we would like to invite the people who made it all possible, this Petit Trot à Léon. Baptiste L'Ascension, chef du projet HOKA UTMB, project manager Baptiste L'Ascension.
Allez, un maximum d'applaudissements pour Baptiste.
Bruno Schneider, coordinateur PPL, président de la commission parcours. Bruno Schneider, coordinator and course commissioner. Alberto Motta, membre d'honneur, honorary member, and it was his brilliant idea 18 years ago.
Messieurs, je vais vous demander tout simplement de vous mettre au
Alors, on va
centre
recevoir
de la
Clément
scène.
Masson également. Go, 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 go.
Alors, un petit mot, Baptiste, c'est toi qui commence? Allez.
C'est pour toi.
Bonjour à tous, merci à tous ceux qui ont fait le déplacement et qui sont là pour accueillir les vaillants finishers de cette PTL 2025. Ils étaient 320 courageux au départ de cette épreuve. Ils sont un peu moins de finishers, mais ça reste 300 coureurs avec beaucoup de ténacité. Et ça reste une épreuve qui est extrêmement difficile, avec des valeurs qui sont louable.
Et pendant que
donc,
sur
voilà,
la
on est
place
extrêmement
le
fiers
triangle de
de
l'amitié,
recevoir tout le monde là à
on
Chamonix.
célèbre
Et puis félicitations
les
à tous ceux qui
participants
sont
de la
beaucoup donnés
PTL.
pour construire cette PTL 2025, la commission parcours, les équipes UTMB, les bénévoles. Voilà, un grand merci à tous.
Ici on continue avec toutes
So
les arrivées.
Baptiste says thank you to all and each and every single one of you who've made the journey to come here to take the start. 320 athletes took the start. We had a few less finishers than starters, but that is always to be expected. Your tenacity has been incredible over the course of the week. It has been a difficult course in difficult conditions, and the sincere values of this PTL is what shines through this week. Congratulations to everybody who made it,
On
and
fait
a
les
big
bonnes
thank
photos
you
ici.
to our teams that
Et
also
puis
have
dès que
been
la
working
photo est
very hard
faite,
all
merci
throughout the
de
year to
ressortir.
bring this race to fruition. Thank you.
Bonjour, bonjour à tous et bienvenue à tous sur cette belle place avec ce beau soleil. Une autre PTL, une autre belle édition, une autre aventure, une autre histoire d'amitié, une autre histoire de connaissance et de respect du territoire. Bravo à tous ceux qui s'impliquent, qui s'engagent pendant toute l'année dans cette manifestation. Donc, bravo la commission parcours, bravo les bénévoles, bravo le PC course, bravo la commission parcours et bravo clairement à tous les coureurs et félicitations pour avoir bouclé une autre fois tout le tour complet. Bien, bon après-midi et on se verra après la prochaine année sur cette édition. Sera presque à la 20e édition. Très tôt il arrive, 2018.
So Alberta Motta welcomes you all here under beautiful sunshine here at the Place de Triangle d'Amitié. Another PTL, another edition this year, and another story of friendship and respect around our beautiful mountains. Bravo to all those who committed themselves to this race, whether it be the volunteers, the commissioners, the locals, and of course you. Bravo to you, the runners, and we hope to see you again next year.
Et puisqu'elle vient de nous rejoindre sur son planning, et oui, mais Baptiste m'a dit qu'il aimerait bien t'avoir. Donc on va faire monter bien sûr Isabelle Visepoletti, la directrice du HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc, pour venir nous rejoindre.
And race director Isabelle Visepoletti joining us on stage just now.
Bon, c'est à mon tour. Moi, je suis ravi de vous avoir accompagné avec toute l'équipe bénévole toute la semaine. Vous êtes partis sur un ciel bleu, vous revenez sous le ciel bleu. Ça a été un peu compliqué au milieu, un peu de grêle, un peu de pluie. On n'a malheureusement pas pu vous offrir le parcours qu'on avait imaginé à la base, mais ça reste quand même un sacré tour. Certains ont eu la blague de me faire que c'était une randonnée gourmande. Bon, je suis pas sûr que toutes les vestes bleues en face de moi pensent la même chose. Et bien évidemment, tout ça c'est impossible sans cette petite équipe que vous retrouvez tout au long du parcours, à savoir les bénévoles qui vont nous rejoindre incessamment sous peu. Et j'espère vous revoir nombreux dans les années prochaines pour venir à nouveau affronter un parcours qu'on essaiera, comme chaque année, de mettre au niveau de ce que vous attendez.
So that is Bruno Thank you. He's thrilled to see you all and join you here at the Place des Triangles d'Amitié and here with his volunteer team. You guys started under the sunshine on Monday morning and you finished under the sunshine here on Sunday afternoon. But in the meantime, you've had sun, you've had wind, you've had rain, you've had hail, you've had snow. It definitely wasn't easy this week, but you ran extremely well. None of this would be possible without the amazing team of volunteers, and we hope to see you next year for the next edition. And I believe now we're going to be calling up our volunteers to pay honor and tribute to them for their time, effort, smiles, and everything in between over the past week.
On va accueillir nos bénévoles.
Oh oui, on va accueillir les bénévoles. On va ouvrir la barrière un peu plus et je vais vous demander de leur faire un tonnerre d'applaudissements. Vous rêvez de faire cette PTL, mais souvent dans les messages on nous dit on est pris pas par des bénévoles, mais par une famille de la PTL qui nous chouchoute, qui nous remonte le moral. Venez nous rejoindre. Allez, toute la team.
So this is our incredible team of volunteers.
Allez là la famille. Jour et nuit, pendant 7 jours. À veiller à toutes ces équipes. Et bien sûr, et bien maintenant, vous l'attendiez tous les familles, mais surtout les équipes, tous ceux qui sont venus courir la PTL, venez nous rejoindre, venez, 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 les finishers.
And now our PTL finishers, come on the stage and let us see your faces.
Allez, nos DJs sur la musique de la PTL, on va laisser monter toutes les équipes ensemble. Vous le savez, pas de classement, juste une histoire d'aventure. Monica qui laisse la musique derrière, mon ami, laisse la musique derrière. Les équipes qui sont pas là par hasard, sélectionnées, triées sur le volet. Il faut avoir une expérience de l'ultralong, une expérience de la montagne, être passionné, respectueux et solidaire. Tout le monde sur scène pour des questions bien sûr de poids. On va les applaudir très fort aussi devant. Allez, 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 un maximum d'applaudissements. De poids. Venez, venez, venez. Allez, come on, come on, come on, come on. Vas-y, tu peux relancer, tu peux relancer. Hey, allez, venez, venez, venez. Attention. Les cloches, stop. Le public, les applaudissements. Le public, stop. Les cloches. Le public. La PTA. Le public. La PTA. Le public. Merci.
Faut avancer encore, les athlètes, avancer, parce qu'il y a encore des gens qui doivent entrer devant nous. Avancez, tout le monde, avancez encore.
Allez,
Ils sont tous pas rentrés encore.
il n'y a pas tous les finishers. Je pense qu'il y en a, voilà. Tout le monde est venu. Hein.
Avancez encore. Avancez, s'il vous plaît. Avancez.
Allez, est-ce qu'on a le drone pour prendre la photo d'en haut? Ça sera plus simple. Allez. Ouais, aussi les parapentes, s'ils ont des photos, allez-y, hein. Envoyez-nous les photos. Allez, je crois qu'on a tout le monde. DJ, pour le plaisir d'écouter une dernière fois pour cette année la musique de la... Et encore une fois, grand merci. Merci aux PTListes, merci à tous les bénévoles qui encadrent, bien sûr, la PTL, l'organisation et les partenaires. On vous dit, bien sûr, à l'année prochaine! Pour un hockeyeur, t'es impressionnant. Rosie, t'es où? Lève les bras, Rosie. Émeu, t'es où?
Merci à toi, merci beaucoup Kiko, ça fait plaisir. Si ça peut donner envie à la jeunesse de venir nous rejoindre pour courir, je pense que merci à toi.
Executive photos of them. As soon as you get your picture, we ask you please kindly to take it, sit on your left side, on the right side of the arch, so we can receive everybody. And we need everybody to step back a little bit. We continue on the tables to receive each and everyone here on this finish line of la edición increíble. La edición de cuatro estaciones, hemos visto de todo aquí, lluvia de otoño y primavera, hemos tenido nieve arriba, y ahora de nuevo el calor del sol, que complica la vida de los que están llegando ahora. Dos noches pasadas en la montaña, en el frío, en la nieve, la lluvia y todo. Enrique, bienvenido. Tension. And Justin.
C'est bon ça, DJ. C'est génial ça. C'est moi, c'est le
Let's go for Iceland, I guess.
DJ Axel, comme from Switzerland. Le support de l'hélicoptère. Wish Tunnel by UTMB.
Right on down for Leeston. The Saudi Arabia was in et Mario qui finit signé pour la Belgique. As international as usual, this final of the UTMB HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc. Final of the UTMB World Series. Letizia Philippe. Y escondida do Brasil. Parabéns. Bem-vindo. Attention les deux, jambes pliées, chaussures. Voilà mes souliers pour corriger. Les souliers de Mathieu ont bien voyagé. Ils lui ont porté la plaine au sommet. Voilà, on arrive gentiment mais sûrement Final of the UTMB World Series in a distance of 100 miles. Allez!
Tenez pendant les usages. Thank you so much, Nepal. To be with us. Yeah!
Jonas. Et qui arrive avec son guide, bien sûr. Fantastic finish. Regarde la déficience visuelle et accompagné par son guide. Il vient de franchir l'arche. C'est magnifique. Et c'est Jean-Charles Guilhem qui vient d'arriver. C'est un, je sais pas si tu es près de lui. Voilà. Simplement le féliciter parce que c'est le doyen d'épreuve aujourd'hui de tous ceux qui s'étaient engagés. Le doyen est là.
Jean-Charles Guilhem. Bien joué, Jean-Charles.
La dernière Martyna Mlynarczyk de France. On a cette gratuite nature par Thomas à Deutschland. S'il vous plaît, toi.
Yes, yes, yo. C'est bon ça. Bienvenue à toutes et tous. Allez, Tétel. Allez, Christelle, qui va nous faire un fabuleux kata. La grande championne de karaté. Christelle Schurz. Allez, passionnée.
So friends and family, we ask that you start clearing the finish area, please. Friends and family, please start clearing the finish area.
On continue à recevoir tout le monde, encore beaucoup d'émotions, bien sûr. What an emotion for everybody. What an emotion for everybody. We are already in the last half an hour.
Merci beaucoup, merci de laisser un maximum d'espace pour aller à l'arrivée. Vous pouvez reculer un petit peu s'il vous plaît. Please, for everyone to walk back, step on the back, please, to the finish line. To let everyone finish.
Merci de nous bien nous rejoindre sous l'arche d'équipe. Venez, rapprochez-vous les copains. On va bien sûr accueillir les derniers finishers, comme Sébastien vient de vous le dire, mais en présence de nos organisateurs, de nos élus, de nos partenaires et bien sûr de nos élites.
We are going to be starting our closing ceremony now in the presence of the Paletti family and our partners to welcome the final finishers across the finish line. All right, now we are going to be welcoming Catherine Poletti, Michel Poletti, David Poletti, Michael Vizu, Rémi Duchemin, Frédéric Lénard, Scott Duroux, Mathieu Venvin, Théo Dusson, Florian Lamblin, Antoine Aubourg, Céline Prévost et Fabrice Perrin. C'est le membre du conseil d'administration et la direction de UTMB Group.
Et on demande à venir nous rejoindre les élus et partenaires. Je demanderai bien sûr à Éric Fournier de venir nous rejoindre, Marie-Noël Fleury, Aurélie Beaufour, Hervé Villard, Mike McManus et Guillaume Vautier. Vous avez entendu vos noms? Venez nous rejoindre sur la finish line. Voilà Isabelle Viseux-Poletti, notre directrice du HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc. Nos partenaires et nos élus sont là avec toi.
Exactement, le territoire, tous ensemble, les bénévoles, les partenaires, et on va tous accueillir les coureurs ensemble, c'est ça qui est beau.
With the ensemble of the territory, the partners and the volunteers, and our elite top 10 men and women, we will be welcoming our final runner across the finish line. Please welcome, after this next runner, please welcome Courtney Daughter from the US.
Pour la Chine, Jiaqiu Zhao.
For Spain, Claudia Treps.
Pour les États-Unis, Rod Farah.
For the United States of America, Lauren Koretz.
Pour la Chine, Yashen Chang.
From Australia, Lucy Bartholomew.
Pour la France, Yannick Noël.
For France, Magali Mellon.
La France est à la 6e place, Ludovic Pomeray.
For France, Mayenne Diroise.
5e place et représentant la France, Thibaut Garivier.
For Sweden, Anna Carlson.
4e place pour la Chine, Jituo.
For Germany, Katarina Hartmut.
3e place, représentant le Royaume-Uni, Josh Wade.
From France, Camille Brouillard.
À la 2e place, représentant les États-Unis, l'incroyable Ben Diman.
And for New Zealand, Ruth Croft.
Et bien sûr, représentant le Royaume-Uni, première place pour Tom Evans. Voilà notre top 10 athlètes dames et hommes pour accueillir les derniers sur les côtés. Et bien sûr, on demande à la presse de laisser le passage aussi pour les coureurs. Pour nos derniers coureurs, un grand merci à nos partenaires, nos élus, nos organisateurs, nos élites d'être présents pour nos derniers coureurs.
Please ask the press to scoot back. Press, please scoot back and make space.
Quel plaisir de vous avoir tous ensemble. Le public, ça va toujours? Bravo Thierry. Et ça continue à arriver comme ça à la Belgique.
And what a special finish for our final UTMB runners to be welcomed by the top 10 men and women of this year's 2025 UTMB.
Et on va continuer comme ça avec la musique et la fiesta. On continue notre dernier finisher qui est dans les 2 derniers kilomètres. Allez, on continue en tout cas pour accueillir. On peut prendre même un petit peu plus de place et commencer à taper dans les masses. Allez, DJ, amuse-toi encore un peu avant les musiques officielles.
We're greeting our final finishers across the finish line here, and that is Maki from Japan.
Give me all
est génial. Oh là là. Allez, les applaudissements.
Check. Let's put our hands together for this next UTMB finisher. The mountains have left their mark on his body, but they will also leave a mark in his heart, especially with this gorgeous finish. Under your applause.
Et on laisse de la place, mais surtout on applaudit très fort.
Family and friends, please leave space for the runners who are still finishing.
Allez, la dernière minute sur la 16:30. On devrait voir arriver nos bénévoles. Et on verra. Là, vous venez de voir des coureurs. On en attendait un qui devait arriver pile. Il était dans moins de 2 km. Comment il avance, on ne sait pas. En tout cas, le temps s'égrène. Vous êtes là. Magnifique. 30 secondes. Et
There's
là.
30 seconds left on the official UTMB clock. Our final runners have 30 seconds to get into the 46-hour and 30-minute time barrier. So, Gemini, if you see a runner out of the streets, give them strength, cheer them in.
Et le public, ça va toujours ou pas? Allez, on est dans le dernier coureur. Ça y est, Catherine vient de regarder sa montre. Revenez-là, revenez-là.
Exciting and new. Come aboard. We're expecting you. And love, life's sweetest reward. Let it flow. It floats back to you. The love boat. Soon we'll be making another run. The love boat promises something
On va leur faire l'ovation. Vous avez vécu une semaine fabuleuse. Vous avez été chouchoutés dans 3 pays par plus de 300 bénévoles. Une grande partie vont venir nous rejoindre. Je sais que vous allez leur envoyer un maximum d'amour et de remerciements.
It's an open smile on a friendly shore. It's love.
sacrificed to be here, and we hope that you come here and you will leave with your hearts full and transformed to carry yourselves through another year to come back again in 2026.
Oh là, je sens. Ça arrive. Bien sûr, les coureurs qui arrivent. Nos coureurs. Un sacré timing, donc il faut leur faire une ovation. Se battre jusqu'au bout. Ne rien lâcher. Quand on a passé la flégère dans les temps, il faut descendre jusqu'au bout. Quel que soit le timing, et on peut lâcher, alors que vous allez le faire avec nos joueurs et nos bénévoles qui arrivent, s'il vous plaît. Alors, c'est mon applaudissement. Merci, merci.
Our volunteers, 2,300 who have worked tirelessly day and night, sharing their passion, their kindness to help you realize your dreams.
Merci à tous, c'est pour les remercier. DJ, on va faire tous. Avec Catherine, les amis. Premier Poletti, on va tous ensemble se faire un magnifique clapping. Les bénévoles, le public, les coureurs élites, nos partenaires, nos élus. Alors attention les amis, ça va partir. Attention. Les bras en l'air. Tout le monde. Sur la place du Triangle d'Amitié, tout le monde. Magnifique. Merci à tous.
And now we ask you to join us in front of the big stage for
Alors,
the awards ceremony.
on va récupérer nos élites, nos partenaires et nos élus et on laisse passer. Si on a des coureurs qui arrivent, faites couper la mer en deux, la mer de bénévoles et on demande à nos élites partenaires de venir rejoindre. Allez, j'invite bien sûr nos élus et partenaires à venir nous rejoindre sur scène. Allez, venez. Eric. Et applaudissements bien sûr. Seb, je te laisse. À tout de suite.
Là, c'est la concrétisation de beaucoup de travail, beaucoup de doutes, beaucoup de moments durs qui vont, j'espère, transformer en bons moments aujourd'hui. J'espère.
J'ai hâte. Je suis impatiente en fait. Le son va d'être un enfant le jour de Noël là, qui attend un cadeau et j'ai envie d'y être parce que depuis ce matin les pensées sont en ébullition. Et ouais, il me tarde de courir tout simplement. Arrêtez de penser et courir.
I feel excited. Like, I don't know, it's been a long day of kind of waiting. Well, it's been a much bigger journey than today of waiting, but to be here is amazing. And I feel like just so ready to get out there, which is really cool.
Bueno, yo creo que para todos los que corremos aquí es como culminar seguramente un sueño o una etapa, porque es como el Tour de Francia del trail, es lo más grande, así que acabar con un buen tiempo sería increíble.
Et on continue sous vos applaudissements. Vainqueur de la CCC en 2017 et en 2024, le retour sur l'UTMB, représentant les États-Unis, Monsieur Hayden Hoka. 5e de la Western 2025, 4e de la CCC 2024. Pour la Nouvelle-Zélande, une ovation pour Daniel Jones.
She won the OCC in 2018 and 2019. She's the first one to win the UTMB, the Western States, and the Hard Rock in 2023. She's won every single UTMB she's done in 2021, in 2022, and 2023. Please welcome from the US of A, Courtney Dauwalter.
Et notre Maxi Légende, il remporte l'UTMB en 2012, 2014, 2017 et 2021. C'est son grand retour, représentant la France, Monsieur François Denne. Catherine Poletti et Isabelle, notre directrice du HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc, le mot d'accueil pour Monsieur le maire.
Eh bien, un mot d'accueil au nom de l'ensemble de mes collègues élus.
Bienvenue à toutes et à tous
les communes autour du Mont-Blanc,
pour cette cérémonie de clôture. Et bien sûr, pour démarrer la cérémonie, merci d'avoir répondu présent sur la ligne d'arrivée avec nos derniers finishers. Je demande, bien sûr, à Isabelle Poletti de venir nous rejoindre sur scène, la directrice du HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc. Et elle va, bien sûr, je crois qu'elle les connaît bien, les accueillir. Elle est là juste devant nous. Les applaudissements pour Catherine Poletti, présidente UTMB Group et cofondateur. Michel Poletti, cofondateur. David Poletti, responsable des orientations et relations territoires.
Scott Giroux, Ironman Group CEO and associate of the UTMB Group alongside the Poletti family. Eric Fournier, maire de Chamonix.
Sous vos applaudissements, Marie-Noël Fleury, conseillère municipale déléguée aux grands événements sportifs. Hervé Millard, 4e vice-président de la communauté de communes de la vallée de Chamonix-Mont-Blanc, en charge de la transition écologique et énergétique. Aurélie Beaufour, 6e présidente en charge du sport et de la communauté de communes de Chamonix-Mont-Blanc. Sous vos applaudissements.
From Compress Sport, Guillaume Vautier, Marketing Director at Compress Sport.
Guillaume Vautier.
And also for HOKA, Mike McManus, Director of Sport Marketing, and Nicolas Merlot.
vous demande s'il vous plaît un maximum d'applaudissements. Cette cérémonie qui a démarré, bien sûr.
First time in English, Monica.
Oh yes,
Oh,
please,
yeah.
Eric, make my life easier. Allez, vas-y, Eric, avec plaisir.
Once again, this UTMB edition was fabulous. Due to the weather condition, due to the quality of the winners, Ruth, Tom, due to the courage of all the runners. But allow me to say one word. I can hear some critics about us, about all the races, all the runners. But I will say all the pleasure you gave all this week to everybody, to your family, to all the world. And thank you very much. I will say to the UTMB family, to the Polity family, to all the volunteers, all great things. Thank you very much and have a lot of runs like this one. Thank you. Chers amis, quelques mots au nom de la collectivité, au nom de mes collègues élus qui sont ici, au nom de mes collègues valaisans et valdotins également que je salue. Vous dire le plaisir qu'on a eu encore une fois cette semaine à vous accueillir avec des conditions qui étaient certes difficiles mais que vous avez tous très bien honorées. De remercier l'ensemble des volontaires, de remercier l'ensemble des organisateurs et de vous dire que face parfois aux critiques que l'on entend, dans ces temps troublés, dans ces temps confus internationalement, dans ces temps socialement tendus, le plaisir que vous nous donnez, le plaisir qu'ensemble nous savons prendre est le plus important. Merci à tous encore et de nombreuses éditions à venir de l'UTMB et de plaisir partagé. Merci à toutes et à tous.
Mesdames et messieurs, je vais vous demander de regarder l'écran. Nous allons lancer la vidéo de Madame la ministre des Sports, de la Jeunesse et de la Vie associative, Marie Barsac.
We now have a video from the Minister of Youth and Sport, Madame Ministre Marie Barsac.
Bonjour à toutes et à tous, chers amis du trail et de la montagne. Je regrette de ne pas pouvoir être parmi vous aujourd'hui, mais je tenais à vous adresser quelques mots pour clôturer cette magnifique édition de l'UTMB. Cette semaine, le Mont-Blanc a une nouvelle fois résonné au rythme des foulées, des encouragements et des émotions que vous avez partagées. Je veux bien sûr commencer par féliciter les championnes et les champions de cette semaine de course, mais aussi l'ensemble des participants. Vos performances, vos efforts et votre courage forcent l'admiration. Cette année encore, vous avez fait de l'UTMB un immense succès populaire. Je sais que cette semaine a représenté pour beaucoup l'aboutissement de mois, parfois d'années de préparation et de sacrifices, avec sans doute la nécessité d'organiser votre vie professionnelle et personnelle autour de votre passion. J'espère que vous repartez ce soir avec beaucoup de fierté, de nombreux souvenirs et sans doute quelques courbatures. Prenez le temps de récupérer et de savourer vos exploits. Je tenais également à remercier toutes celles et ceux qui se sont impliqués, de près ou de loin, dans l'organisation de cet événement hors norme. Je pense bien sûr aux organisateurs, aux collectivités locales, aux partenaires et bien entendu aux bénévoles. Par votre engagement, votre professionnalisme et votre enthousiasme, vous faites de l'UTMB une compétition extraordinaire et une fête exceptionnelle. En tant que ministre des Sports, je suis très fière que la France accueille et organise un événement d'une telle ampleur qui inspire tant de pratiquants et de plus en plus de pratiquantes. L'UTMB est une vitrine unique qui met en valeur nos vallées et nos montagnes, notamment à l'international. Bien sûr, nous savons toutes et tous que nos pratiques sportives en milieu naturel, comme nos événements, ont un impact sur l'environnement et le climat. Vous, en particulier, amoureux de la montagne, y êtes particulièrement attentifs, car vous savez à quel point ce milieu est sensible aux activités humaines. Organisateurs, spectateurs, sportifs, acteurs publics ou privés, nous avons tous un rôle à jouer pour réduire les impacts du sport. Mais je suis convaincue que nous avons déjà un temps d'avance sur beaucoup d'autres secteurs, car nous avons conscience et nous avons la volonté d'agir. Nous l'avons vu à travers l'expression publique de certains d'entre vous, chers trailers, et nous le constatons dans les engagements pris par les organisateurs de l'UTMB, notamment pour une mobilité durable. Je veux ici souligner et saluer ce travail exigeant. Je veux aussi vous inviter à poursuivre ces efforts, ensemble, car nous avons tous intérêt à progresser encore afin de préserver ce qui nous rassemble, le sport et ses événements. Une nouvelle fois, un immense merci et un immense bravo à toutes et tous pour cette magnifique semaine de l'UTMB que vous avez collectivement offerte. Et vivement l'année prochaine pour retrouver la reine des épreuves du trail. Je vous dis à très bientôt.
Merci Madame la Ministre.
We would now like to give the mic to Mike McManus, Director of Sports Marketing at HOKA.
Wow, what an outstanding day. On behalf of HOKA and also on behalf of Nico, who's one of the co-founders of the brand. The genesis, of course, is this area in and around Mont-Blanc. We are so proud to support this event, the entire global series, and work very closely with the Ironman group and UTMB. We'd also like to extend our heartfelt congratulations to everyone here. I think for UTMB, we saved the most challenging conditions for you. I believe rain, some people hit snow, very adverse conditions, and it was just thrilling to watch each and every one of you grind through, whether it was up front or in the final few minutes, every step of the way. So we're so proud to be a part of this event, and we look forward to seeing everybody next year. Congratulations on behalf of HOKA.
Alors donc de la part de HOKA, de lui-même et aussi Nico qui est à ses côtés, qui est cofondateur de la marque. Ils sont très très fiers d'être ici et de soutenir cet événement et les séries avec les courses tout autour du monde. Félicitations à chaque coureur qui a pris le départ cette semaine. On sait surtout que le vendredi soir, c'était les conditions qui étaient très très compliquées. Il y avait de la pluie, la neige, la grêle, du vent. C'était vraiment pas facile. Mais nous sommes fiers et c'était vraiment incroyable de vous regarder, vraiment vous pousser les limites et vous dépasser vous-même pour arriver à cette ligne d'arrivée. Nous sommes fiers de vous et nous sommes fiers de cet événement. Merci à vous tous. Now we'd like to give the mic to Scott DeRue, the Ironman Group CEO and also associate of the UTMB Group alongside the Paletti family.
Thank you very much. First and foremost, to all of our runners, give yourselves a big round of applause. Incredible. With every step, every climb, every downhill, you are our inspiration. You are why we do what we do. You are the spirit of UTMB. You are the spirit of the trail running community. And we're honored to be a part of your adventure and your journey. Now, for all of our runners, look around at your family and friends who are here to support you and give them a big round of applause because they came from over 100 countries to support runners from around the world. To the communities, 3 countries, 1 heart, around Mont Blanc, coming together to open up their homes, their communities coming out to cheer all of you, starting here in Chamonix. Let's give them a big round of applause. And then last but certainly not least, and you saw them come in a minute ago, all of the volunteers, thousands of them, who come out to cheer our runners on all week through rain, snow, sunshine. They are the spirit of UTMB. They are UTMB. Let's give our volunteers a big, big round of applause. On behalf of UTMB Group, thank you very much. Congratulations, and we'll see you all back here next year.
Un grand merci à Scott DeRue, associé chez UTMB Group, aux côtés de la famille Poletti et directeur général du groupe Ironman. On peut l'applaudir.
Alors, et donc la traduction, sur chaque pas, chaque montée, chaque descente, vous êtes notre inspiration, vous êtes l'esprit de l'UTMB et la communauté trail. Nous sommes très très fiers d'avoir fait partie de votre parcours, de votre voyage autour du Mont Blanc. On applaudit tous les coureurs. Vous avez rempli nos cœurs et le vôtre. Autour de 3 pays, il y a juste un seul cœur qui bat autour de ce Mont Blanc. Merci aux résidences locaux d'avoir ouvert vos cœurs et vos maisons et votre territoire à nous tous. Et finalement, merci à tous les bénévoles qu'on a vus pendant toute la semaine. Merci à vous, merci pour votre travail, merci d'être présents malgré la météo qui était compliquée. Vous aussi, vous êtes aussi UTMB.
Nous allons donner la parole maintenant à Catherine Poledi, présidente du UTMB Group et cofondatrice. Bien sûr, si Michel et David veulent dire un mot à la suite, vous le pouvez.
Chers amis participants à cette grande fête, c'est avec eux, que vous soyez coureurs, bénévoles, équipes, familles, partenaires, médias, etc. Vous êtes tous des participants de cet événement et merci pour cette passion qui a fait battre le cœur de l'UTMB. Cette semaine nous a secoués, parfois malmenés, toujours transformés. Nous grandissons ensemble, édition après édition. Nos valeurs, responsabilité, respect de ces territoires qui nous accueillent à bras ouverts, solidarité, humilité face à la nature et ses manifestations. Et cette année, on a pu le voir. Beaucoup d'entre vous les portent déjà dans leurs gestes, d'autres les apprivoisent encore. Nous sommes tous humains, donc faillibles. Cette fragilité partagée doit nourrir notre tolérance quand elle permet d'avancer ensemble. Votre enthousiasme explose de 1000 façons. Cette richesse nous nourrit. Tant que nous gardons l'esprit que nous sommes ici des invités de passage, pas des maîtres des lieux. Chacun tisse sa part, les coureurs par exemple, les familles par leur comportement dans les villages, les organisateurs par l'écoute. L'UTMB de demain n'est de vos pas d'aujourd'hui. Cette fête doit garder son âme sportive, consciente, cette magie de découvrir qu'on peut aller plus loin que prévu et en revenir transformé. Vous en êtes tous les gardiens. N'oublions jamais notre chance folle d'être ici, même ceux qui n'ont pas franchi la ligne. Une chance refusée à ceux qui survivent sous les bombes ou fuient les catastrophes. Que chaque foulée porte un élan de paix. Continuons ensemble. Et excusez-moi d'avoir lu mon papier, j'étais trop émue.
Dear runners, volunteers, families, partners, media, and Mont-Blanc locals, thank you. Your passion is the heartbeat of the HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc. This week has challenged and transformed us. Together we grow with each edition. Our shared values, respect, responsibility, solidarity, humility, are lived through your actions. We are all human and imperfect, and that shared vulnerability should unite us. We are guests here. Each of us plays a role. Runners by example, families by presence, organizers by listening. The future UTMB is built on today's steps. Let's keep the spirit alive, a conscious sporting celebration of how far we can go and how it can change us. Let every stride be a step towards peace. Let's keep moving forward together. Thank you.
Et il revient à Isabelle Visepoletti, notre directrice du HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc, de dire le mot final avant la présentation des top élites.
Le mot final, c'est évidemment bravo à tous, du premier au dernier, que vous ayez franchi la ligne ou non. Je pense que vous avez tous vécu une aventure unique, épique même, on pourrait dire, cette année. Et vous l'avez tous fait, en tout cas en très très grande majorité, dans les valeurs qui nous sont chères, le respect, la solidarité, l'humanité. Et c'est vraiment ça qui fait l'esprit de l'UTMB, c'est vous qui faites ça. Malgré tout, je vous demande de vous associer à moi pour dénoncer les actes d'une petite minorité qui salissent tous nos efforts communs. Voilà, il y en a encore qui jettent, qui parlent mal, qui se garent mal, qui abîment les alpages. Et parce qu'ils abîment vos efforts à tous, parce que ce n'est pas ce qu'on veut retenir. Nous, ce qu'on veut retenir, c'est ceux qui sont là, qui répondent présents au milieu de la nuit pour venir nous aider, qui sont là pour dire merci, qui courent comme dans l'ombre, les athlètes guides par exemple, qui accueillent nos athlètes adaptifs et qui simplement disent merci et sont respectueux des choses. Voilà, c'est ça qu'on veut retenir. Donc je vous demande à tous de vous associer à moi, de retenir ces grandes valeurs, de les ramener chez vous et de continuer votre route sur les chemins de nos territoires et des vôtres avec plus de solidarité encore et beaucoup de durabilité. Merci à tous et à l'année prochaine.
So the final words from Isabelle Vissi-Poletti. We congratulate the first to the last, and even those who maybe have not finished their race. It's been an epic adventure all week long. We had you run with the values, you did run with the values of respect and humanity and humility. We ask that you please also be aware of things that are positive, but there were things that were not so positive as well. Some people were littering, some people were not speaking kindly to others, but we would like to walk away from this experience and going forward, just keeping in your hearts the respect and kindness of those values that we embody here at the UTMB. Thank you.
Merci à vous. Je vais demander à la famille Poletti, aux partenaires bien sûr, de rejoindre le côté protocole de remise des prix avant qu'on présente le top 10 scratch féminin et masculin ensemble. J'espère que vous avez encore un maximum d'énergie pour donner du cœur, des applaudissements et de la joie. Allez, vous êtes prêts ou pas? Vous êtes prêts?
All right, Chamonix, are you ready? All right, so starting with the women. In 10th place, she is the queen. You all know her. She's absolutely incredible. Oh, we have been interrupted. Yes, Michel?
Oui, je voudrais pas manquer d'appeler les élus des autres communes à nous rejoindre pour distribuer les prix. Et je vois en particulier Jean-Luc et Alberto qui sont là. Jean-Luc pour les Contamines et Alberto pour Courmayeur. Merci de nous rejoindre pour ça. Et c'est l'occasion de remercier encore une fois l'ensemble des communes qui participent. L'UTMB, c'est 19 communes réunies pour faire le succès de cette course.
All right, so Michel Poletti was reminding us we need to welcome our neighbors from Switzerland and Italy to come on board. We do have 18 communes that have been working hard all year round and all throughout this week, and we acknowledge their presence and are very proud and happy to have them here on stage with us.
Top 10, Monica. On est parti.
All right, now here we go. In 10th place for the UTMB, she needs no introduction. She is the queen. We're used to seeing her on the top steps of the podium, but this year she did something truly extraordinary. And I would say this finish here, this year for the UTMB, is probably one of the most extraordinary. Please welcome, from the United States of America, Courtney Dauwalter.
Quel exemple elle nous a donné encore.
Our inspiration.
Pour venir la rejoindre à la 10e place chez les hommes, représentant la Chine en 21h19:47 pour Kailash Fuga. Les applaudissements s'il vous plaît pour Jiajuzo.
Representing Spain at a time of 25 hours, 5 minutes and 7 seconds for Team On Running, Claudia Trent.
Que ces images sont belles. 9e place chez les hommes, représentant les États-Unis pour la Team HOKA en 21h18:24. Les applaudissements pour Rob Favard. 20e place chez les hommes, représentant la Chine en 21h11:59 pour The North Face Shocks. Les applaudissements pour Yasheng Cheng. Quel plaisir de l'accueillir.
In 7th place in 24 hours, 51 minutes and 32 seconds. From Australia, Team Solomon, Lucy Bartholomew.
Plus fort! Il est rentré dans notre cœur il y a quelques années. Il ne cesse de progresser. Il représente la France en 21h03:41 pour la Team Innovate, le plus rapide des pâtissiers boulangers, Monsieur Yannick Noël.
In 6th place, in a time of 24 hours, 48 minutes, 12 seconds. From France, Team Innovate, Magali Mellon.
Quelle progression! À la 6e place, il est égal au très bon vin. Plus il vieillit, plus il court vite, plus il est costaud. Il fait partie de nos UTMB légends, représentant la France en 20h40-34 pour la Team HOKA. 6e place pour Ludovic Amré.
In 5th place, with a time of 24:43:02, from France, again, Team Arden Sports, Maëlle Desroises.
Repérez ce petit visage comme ça. Notre triathlète qui s'est mis au trail et à l'ultra, c'est une progression en vitesse grand V. Chez les garçons, à la 5e place, représentant la France, en 20h20-25 pour la Team HOKA, il a réalisé une course parfaite. Il ne cesse de progresser sur ce format, ici sur le HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc. Il est proche du podium, il est proche de la première place. Un tonnerre d'applaudissements pour Monsieur Thibaut Garriguet.
In 4th place, with a time of 24:39:42, from Sweden and Team A6 Trail Umara Sport, Anna Carlson.
À la 4e place chez les hommes, il aura été le plus rapide de sa country, 3 dans le top 10. Un final exceptionnel pour la Chine en 20h15:05 pour la Team HOKA. 4e place et tonnerre d'applaudissements pour Juati.
Polska, Katarina Hartmut.
Quelle finale! Quelle descente de la Frigère! Chez les hommes, quel plaisir de l'accueillir pour le Royaume-Uni en 20h05-06 pour The North Face. Il avait terminé 11e pour ce grand nom. Je vous demande de lui faire un tonnerre d'applaudissements. Il a géré sa course de 22 mètres. 3e place pour Josh Wade.
In a time of 23:28:48, representing France, Camille Brouillard.
On vous entend pas? Un retour exceptionnel. Et la chanson qui part. À la 2e place chez les hommes, représentant les États-Unis, le plus pyrénéen des Américains, en 19h51-37. Un garçon qui sait tout faire, courir vite, monter vite, descendre vite, un dur au mal. Il est impressionnant. Il prend une superbe 2e place pour ASICS Fuji Trail, Monsieur Bergman.
Gentlemen, she's won the OCC twice. She's won the CCC. She's taken 2nd place in the UTMB. Please welcome our 2025 winner in a time of 22:56:23 from New Zealand, Team Adidas Terrex, Ruth Croft.
Place overall, représentant le Royaume-Uni en 19h18:58 pour la team ASICS. Tous ensemble, Tom Evans! Des prix. 3, 2, 1, c'est à vous! Nous invitons nos partenaires officiels ces trophées sont faits avec du matériel de récupération récupéré dans les montagnes.
And their trophies are made from recycled materials found in the mountains.
Nos amis photographes, et vous, vos téléphones, c'est maintenant. Après, j'aurai besoin de vous avec les mains, mais pour l'instant, une fois que tout a été remis. Allez là, c'est le moment, les photos. 3, 2, 1, applaudissements. Plus fort. Maintenant, vous avez pris toutes les photos. Je vous demande de mettre les téléphones dans la poche. Et bien sûr, pour ce top 10 féminin et masculin, on va s'offrir un clapping tous ensemble pour leur dire merci. Et en les remerciant, on remercie aussi tous les coureurs qui ont fait le parcours. Merci. On va demander bien sûr à nos élites de pouvoir redescendre tranquillement de scène, aller profiter des familles et de faire la fête, je l'imagine.
Thank you to our runners. You've inspired us all throughout this week. Wish you a lot of rest and recovery. Relish in the moments. Savor this time with your family and friends now. Your job here is done.
Allez, bien sûr, à nos chefs d'équipe et UTMB Group, préparez-vous, restez bien avec nous pour continuer à applaudir tous ceux qui ont participé à cette magnifique semaine et qui travaillent à l'année pour. Alors bien sûr, restez avec nous. Un remerciement aux élites des 19 communes et à leurs équipes, aux habitants des deux pays de Savoie, de la vallée d'Aoste et du Valais, aux socioprofessionnels des vallées du Mont-Blanc, à nos partenaires UTMB World Series, dont HOKA, partenaire premier et aussi partenaire titre du HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc, Dacia, partenaire premier également, Sunto, Buff, Compressport, Le Sceau, Rudy Project, Sidas, Shox, Vibram et Nirvana. Sans oublier évidemment nos partenaires locaux du HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc, la région, Super U Paillot-Pertin, le comité départemental du tourisme, l'ATMB, Transdev, le tunnel du Mont-Blanc, les acteurs des transports français, italiens et suisses, les acteurs du tourisme des vallées du Mont-Blanc, les médias, les bénévoles et prestataires, les coureuses et les coureurs, et aussi à vous, public, pour votre soutien et votre enthousiasme.
Thank you to the representatives of the 18 towns and their teams, to the inhabitants of the Savoie and Haute-Savoie, the Aosta Valley and the Valais, to the local business community of the Mont-Blanc Valleys, to our UTMB World Series partners, including HOKA, our premier partner, and also our title partner of the HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc, Dacia, a premier partner as well, as Sunto and NAC as technical partners. And also our essential suppliers, Buff, Camelback, Compressmort, Shocks, Vibram, and Nirvana. Not to forget, of course, our local HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc partners, Chamonix, La Région, Savoie Mont-Blanc, Get Your Guide, Super U, ATMB, CEST, the French, Italian, and Swiss transport authorities, the volunteers and service providers, and of course, the runners. And also to you, the spectators, families, friends, and fans, for your support and enthusiasm.
J'invite la team UTMB Group menée par Frédéric Liénart, UTMB Group CEO, à venir nous rejoindre au pied de la scène. Et tous les chefs de poste à venir nous rejoindre sur scène.
We now invite the UTMB Group team to come with Frédéric Liénart, our UTMB Group CEO, and join us at the front of the stage, along with all the project managers for the UTMB. Please come and join us.
Allez les chefs de poste, venez nous rejoindre.
L'ensemble des amis de l'UTMB, le bureau, le président de commission, les membres à monter sur scène.
Restez bien avec nous.
Christiane. Gilbert.
Voilà.
Claudio.
Allez les bénévoles, venez me rejoindre. Tiens.
Ayati. Rigo.
Vérandel. Jean-Pierre. Collègues en bas, les bénévoles en haut. Bernard pour Saint-Gervais. La team médicale avec Lolo et Isa. Paul du ravitaillement. Catherine des Glow Finishers. Nelly du ravitaillement. Federico, Grand Paul Ferret. Antoine Transport. Il me manque des chefs de poste encore. Venez me rejoindre, mes amis. Nos chefs de poste, ils sont plus de 150 et ils représentent nos 2500 bénévoles. Évidemment, ils ne sont pas tous là. Mais s'il y en a encore qui ne nous ont pas rejoints, venez, venez, on vous attend.
Ladies and gentlemen, the race is back on.
A place like no other.
Oh, insane.
Les meilleurs riders de la planète se sont donné rendez-vous.
Now that was intense.
C'est quand même incroyable. Hein.